Hello, everyone. Ooh, sorry, guys. Hello. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are. Welcome. I apologize for the tardiness. I do. I wasn't expecting, I didn't think I was going to be. I was running a few minutes behind and I was rushing. As you can see, my hair, I don't even get chance to even whack up or even look what it look like. But you guys will take me as I am today. Sorry. So my people, my girl, hmm? my girl Natasha Akpoti. Hey, oh my God. I like the energy. Welcome, Juliet. Hey, good evening. Welcome. Good to have you. Thank you for stopping by. Today's what? Wednesday? I believe it is. Let me just check. Tuesday. I'm always one day behind. Welcome. Good to see you. Thank you for stopping by. Please don't forget to like, share, subscribe as you come in. Yeah. How are you doing? Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, it's Tuesday. I know it's crazy. Anyway, my people, my girl Natasha Akpoti don't slam Akpabio hmm? with lawsuits. If I tell her say I am not enjoying what's coming. Do you know that these people went back? They sent whether a minority, what did they call her for Senate? Hey, Amaka, welcome. Oh, my sister, we come again today. We move. You see, this country, we they collect them back. Whether they like them or not, we are collecting back our land. I will see the new Nigeria, you will see the new Nigeria. All of us, we must see 'em. We must join hands together by fire, by force. So, make I clear my throat, Jare. Akpabio, here, they can't send somebody to Brekete family, okay? The man come dey make some kind comments. Oh God, I say na my girl. Now these people they talk about like that. Say na only pancake. Now she sabi. When I hear that comment, I shake my head. I say, well, it's typical. It's very typical and it's shameful. Say na low vibrational senators now na get for Nigeria. When no sabi nothing. So why are they paying so much attention on how she looks? Is it a crime for her to be beautiful? Hey, see me see trouble, Nigeria. Is it a crime for her to be beautiful, smart, and a senator? Now, question I ask, so is it a crime? They want to show, say, now they dey power. We only get 2 women when they dey vocal for Senate. They not they let us hear word. And if they move one leg, they go shut them down. If they want talk anything, they go shut them down. Now so we can hold what they call her ireti. You know they let that one move. You know they let that one do anything she say she won't come do for her people. I never see. Oh, okay. I never see anything like that for my life, to be honest. Eh? So I'm very happy that Senator Natasha Akpoti is putting her money where I'm glad that she's going to deal with this man. I don't care whatever the court ends up doing, but for slamming, imagine addressing a grown woman that fought. Now, no, say it wasn't easy for Natasha to get to this seat. I'm sure you guys are aware. From Kogi, she had to wrestle with Yaya Bello. You think it's beans? You think it's beans to wrestle Yaya Bello to get to the position she is? She can't reach there, finish. You want to show say you be elephant. Okay. Let me read them. Let me see if I can find the details of the news here. Bear with me. Mm-hmm. Senator Natasha files a 100 billion naira sexual harassment lawsuit against Senator Akpabio. Yes, that's my girl. As soon as I thought that, I was like, yes, that's how you do it. These men need to be taught a lesson. If you cannot deal with a strong woman, then get the hell out of there. You don't even have any business being a president. of a Senate, You don't even qualify. We all know how he got there. Akpabio won't make the drag in name for mud. We go help and drag her. Since you don't want to respect himself, since Natasha and I be problem, the work when we they tell us something can't do for them, no one can do am. Natasha and I put body. Wait till they talk say the woman they wear transparent cloth. Wait till carry your eye go there. The woman is married, choosing a single woman now. They say she's coming to take people's husband in the Senate. The woman is married. Her husband is not complaining. What's your own inside? What is your own if she's wearing transparent cloth and wearing red lipstick? What is your problem? Is it a crime for her to look good while she's doing her job? Is it a crime for her to be a strong and powerful and fierce woman that wrestled down Yaya Bello? What's up with that? So my girl said, you know what? I'm not going to take this bullshit anymore. I'm going to slam this president. When it is saying smart, not be say the man they feel move, which is swollen stomach. All the money when you don't chop. You know they feel move. Now say, that's my girl. Go ahead. I support you. I dare your back. I dare your back. Let me read it for you people. Hey, Black Panther, welcome. Oh, greetings. Good to see you. I'm telling you, let him be impeached. That's what we want. We want the man to be, the fat ass man to be impeached. Let him go and take care of himself. He don't dey overdo. Now this one, I go take kabuku, as they talk in Yoruba. Now this one, I go take the trap when he sets for other people. Now that trap he want for later now. Senator Natasha Akpoti Uduaghan, representing Kogi North Senatorial District, has filed a 100 billion naira lawsuit against Senate President Godswill Akpabio, alleging sexual harassment. My girl, oh my God, my body they sweet me. Defamation, yes, she was defamed. How can you be referring to a woman and saying all she knows how to do is rub lipstick and wear transparent clothes? You reduce her, you objectify her, a woman that fought her way to get to the Senate. You reduce her to lipstick wearing, transparent cloth dressing to the Senate. What message are you trying to drive at? What message? You think you can frustrate her? We did Natasha back, nothing they happen. Okay. The lawsuit filed in a federal high court accused Akpabio of orchestrating a campaign to undermine her reputation and legislative influence. Background, I love this woman. In her statement of claim as obtained by Parallel Facts, I'm reading this from Parallel Facts, by the way. Senator Natasha detailed a series of incidents. I please, Senator Natasha, please come on my channel. Oh, since the man say he don't dey run mad, come make we sit down do. Anyway, let me not say it like that. But I did send you an invite. I'm gonna re-forward that invite to her. Please, I wish you would come. Honestly, I wish you would come. In her statement of claim as obtained by Paragraph, Senator Natasha detailed a series of incidents she described as acts of harassment, including the abrupt reassignment of her Senate seat without prior notice, public humiliation during Senate sessions, and defamatory remarks allegedly orchestrated by Akpabio legislative aide on social media. Can you imagine that? The claimant avers that the claimant's friend and business partner in the United States of America queried the claimant's activities and wondered whether the claimant was seducing her senator colleagues in the Senate by her dressing as claimed by the third defendant. The claimant further avers that her prospective partner abroad, who read the publication as it continues to increase viewership, called the claimant to decline a partnership agreement. Can you imagine? She lost a business in the process. Agreement it was about to sign with the claimant based on the claimant's proposal and legislative activities and project in her constituency. Can you imagine? What would have benefited her people? The partner, the person she was going to do business with, declined. This is the problem. The claimant averred that other members of the public sees the claimant as only a beautiful and fashionista. Can you imagine? This is how they described her. Who only goes to the chambers to use her dressing. Can you, a married woman, no, in Nigeria, we say married women, then a pedestal that they put them, right? If they claim, say she used her dressing to seduce and distract other senators and colleagues, simply because that woman is beautiful, nothing else. Have you seen Senator Natasha's dressing? That woman covers up. Now, Ankara she dey wear. She'll come put that thing when they say they cover body. She say they wrap her body. Oh, now they say they seduce. Make una dey hear oh. Okay, the claimant avers that her estimation, dignity, and reputation have greatly been injured and impugned upon by the publication of the defendants. The claimant avers that irreparable injuries have been caused to the claimant's reputation and her record, especially the most recent award, the Best Senator of the Year, given to her by This Day newspapers. The claimant avers that the intention of the defendant is to deliberately injure and malign the claimant's hard-earned reputation and lower the claimant's estimation in the eyes of right-thinking members of the society by publicizing same on social media where it will be seen by the whole world. The document partly read. The remarks suggested that the senator was more focused on her appearance, the audacity of it all, than her legislative duties. Insinuations she claims were meant to damage her reputation and professional standing. According to court documents, the dispute escalated after Senator Natasha was removed as chairman of the Senate Committee on Local Content in 2024, a position she claims she lost due to Akpabio's overbearing tendencies. She further alleges that she faced continuous intimidation, including exclusion from key international conferences and Senate committees, forcing her to personally fund her official trips. In a particularly controversial incident, the senator recounted how her seat in the Senate chambers was reassigned without her knowledge. When she sought clarification, Akpabio allegedly ordered the sergeant at arms to forcibly remove her, an action she described as unparliamentary and intended to demean her publicly. The lawsuit also highlights defamatory comments made on social media by Akpabio's legislative aide. Yes, that's the person who showed up at Brekete family, which ridiculed her appearance and questioned her competence as a lawmaker. The post, which went viral, claimed she was more interested in pancaking her face. Remember, I told you guys, and wearing transparent outfits at Okam than contributing to legislative discussions. Senator Natasha argues that these comments were designed to damage her credibility, diminish her achievements, and portray her as unprofessional. Senator Natasha, who was recently awarded the prestigious Best Senator of the Year 2025 by This Day newspaper and Arise TV, contends that the defamatory remarks have severely impacted her personal and professional life. According to her statement, the incident led to the loss of a lucrative business partnership abroad and has subjected her to public ridicule. She claims the actions were not only defamatory, but also targeted at undermining her legislative career due to her gender and outspokenness. The lawsuit demands. These are her demands: a public apology and retraction of the defamatory statement published on social media. 1. 2. 100 billion naira in damages for defamation, emotional distress, and injury to her reputation. 3. 300 million in legal fees for the cost of the action. A perpetual injunction preventing Akpabio and his aide from making further defamatory statements against her. Back down. That's my girl. That's how you do it. These useless people, these men, overbearing men, they must learn a hard lesson. They must learn. That's my girl. Yeah. Sorry, let me see. Let me go back because there's some comments I missed that I want to catch up on. You knew the lawsuit was coming, huh, Amaka? I love that. I'm very happy for her. Juliet say, I love Natasha's steadfastness. Absolutely. The senators have had a beautiful lady like Natasha in the house, and they think they can push her around like their wives. I'm telling you, this just shows you the type of husbands they are to their wives. This shows you the kind of people they are as husbands. These are men who do not even consider their wives as anything. Their wives dare not speak. This is how you know. This is how you know the type of men that they are. They don't value their wives. That's why they can see another woman outside and disrespect her. It's very easy to see a man who does not respect his wife. Guess what? That's what happens. He go show himself in the public eye. You understand? The senators have not had a, yeah, they have not. Exactly, Black Panther. I love it. Welcome, Kele. Hope she gets a good lawyer. I'm sure she will. She will face fight, but her people should stand. Yes, her people should stand with her. I really hope. I really hope so. I'm going to be following the lawsuit myself. Omo, but we go there that courtroom together. I'm going to follow that lawsuit bumper to bumper. Akpabio needs to be dealt with. That man needs to be impeached. Yes, it must also start from families as well. Most stupendous men in some families know they take IC. I'm telling you, they'll be intimidated. They're going to try to minimize you, right? If they see that you're beautiful and you happen to be smart, right? First, they'll be intimidated by you. Because they're intimidated by you and they feel that they cannot have access to you, they try to minimize you, okay? They'll be using words to bring you down. That's what they do. Men like that, that's what they do. So this Akpabio man needs to be taught a hard lesson. Really and truly. His ways, it just shows how much he disrespects his wife at home. This speaks to the type of treatment his wife gets at home. But you know, a lot of Nigerian women, marriage, they die dear mentality for them, right? So no matter what, even if the man is an asshole, they will put up with him as long as they are married. So that's what we're seeing playing out right now. Since Akpabio wants to be disrespected, we'll help him. We'll help him. Set boundaries and respect. It gives, I'm telling you, I'm sure that he's been looking for ways to get under that woman's skirt. You don't find, you know, they don't have regards, whether women are married or not in Nigeria. Some of these men, because they have small money, they'll think they can sleep with other women's wives. They don't have no boundaries. They don't have anything. As long as you are wearing skirt, they will follow. If you're not a woman of integrity and you don't have character, this is how they get these women. They just, you know, take advantage of them. The ones they have power over, they will force themselves on the women. This is what we're seeing playing out. There's so many things in this story that's going on at the same time. Imagine, this is exactly what happens in universities too, where some lecturers take advantage of students. This is what we are seeing playing out in the Senate. Exactly. So they will prefer her to cover her whole body. I'm telling you, I said this woman, they wear Ankara. You don't understand. She know they wear suits. When you say, okay, she wear body hugging, nothing. She wear Ankara, she'll come carry that class cap when they discuss. Take a wrap around her body. Now this man, see, they talk, say they rub her. It wasn't a picking a child that he said they talk to, I don't know. Person, when if you take down Yaya Bello, now they want to play. Hey, we there here. Oh. I'm telling you, that wears hijab. Can you imagine? Nelly, welcome. Oh. Can you imagine? This woman jejely wears hijab. You still want, you turn your eye till you say they wear transparent things. Please, how is Ankara transparent? You see how these men are perverted in their minds. They cannot see a beautiful woman. It doesn't matter what you wear. They will look for a way to, they're trying to minimize her. Laila will not go agree. Natasha is a strong woman. She's going to remain in that Senate. Akpabio will step down because he doesn't know how to comport himself. He cannot behave himself in the presence of strong women. Step down. It's simple. We only have 4 freaking women in the Senate. In a society that is normal, we're supposed to have half women. Eh? Out of how many? 149? Isn't there 149 senators? Only 2 women. They ought to be ashamed of themselves. We're supposed to have at least 50 women in that Senate. At least. Eh? I'm telling you, multiple side chicks, so multiple, they are still not satisfied. Perverts in their minds. They are not satisfied. They want to sleep with everything sleepable. The ones that will not agree for them, they will force them. They will use their power on them. Some of men like that. If you don't know yourself, problem. That's how they take advantage of people. This is how they do it, oh. I'm telling you. This is what we are seeing playing out right now. I'm telling you, good old boys. That's what they've turned it to. How can you, in a Senate, in a country of over 200 million, out of 149 senators, you only have 2 women, and the 2 women, you will frustrate the life out of them. This is what, to discourage other women from becoming senators. This is why they do this crap. You see why everybody needs to get involved? Imagine if we had more women in the Senate. This bullshit will not be happening. Women have no rights, no say in Nigeria. This is why they put up with bad behavior with badly trained men who lack morals, who lack integrity, men that were not trained by their families. This is what people put up with in the society. It's not only Akpabio that is like that. Most of these men of means that are Nigerians, this is how they behave. Their wife don't tire for them. They carry young girls all about. Now this one go, they drag their leg out, them out. Yes. Eh? They don't meet better woman when go put hand for their eye. Yes. Well, bro, now they want to mess with her. Imagine how that woman's husband is feeling. You're disturbing his wife. What kind of rubbish is this? Just because you're a Senate president that you do not even deserve, that you don't qualify for. When we say that cheat, they cheat, put you for there. You don't deserve that position you're in. This is a problem. When you're mediocre, you didn't fight for what you have. It was thrown at you because of you are doing favor. Everybody is doing favor to each other. This is what you get. They don't know the importance of being in a position like that. They don't understand the sacred position that they occupy. So they run it like an old boys club and treat people like as if now their house help or their wives, because they lack respect for their wives. That's why they can come out and treat other women like that. So they think that their wives, other women will be like their wives. Natasha needs to deal with the man. I'm here for it. Yeah. He said they call him headmaster. We call him Akpabio. Olórí burúkú gbà. Olórí burúkú gbà ni. But he be like elephant. He can't breathe. I'm sure he should go and check himself into a hospital. That man is not healthy. He's not healthy. Look at his waistline now. They hide all those all the disease, but inside that agbada. Useless man. Akpabio, thief. He doesn't qualify for the position he occupies. Now to reach there, I have power. Do something for the people. No vision, no transformation, nothing. Dull. That's all, because all they do is have side chicks aside from their wives, side chick up and down, be buying houses for women all over the place. Do the work for the people they can, because they don't use them. They don't use their dingling. Sleep with different women, sleep away their vision, sleep away every good thing that they have, and they'll be transmitting nonsense energies to people. I'm sorry for women who follow these men, though. I really do. It's just pathetic. Yes, so please, caution you. If you have boy children, please be training them well. This is terrible that we are seeing. Grown-ass men behaving like kindergarten boys. Now, when you did kindergarten, when boy like you, go to look for your trouble. That's how you know a small kid like you. You go to poke you. You understand. This is what we are seeing in an adult body. Is that not mind blowing? that don't know when to draw the line. You have the audacity to be describing another man's wife as rubbing pancake and wearing transparent clothes. Who you be with your fat ass body, with your elephant looking body? Where there are swanky people all over the place. It's you. You with your fat ass body, wide stomach. Now people want to they run follow. If you cannot maintain, if you cannot go and learn the art of discipline, keeping your dingling in your damn pants, they go teach you outside. I'm telling you, oh my God, Nelly, sometimes I go, they look this Senate. I say, hell, I wish I did this Senate. These people go, all of them go every day quarrel, back to back. I go, they give a headache. The next day, that hijab, I go drop that hijab. I will tell my husband, I'll say, you know what, I'm in for a fight. Please, I need you to back me up. I go buy the tightest pantsuit. The woman all your curves go come out. Now that one I'll come the wear. I'll come they do the pancake. I go they look for person go they do the pancake for my face every day. They go here we. Hey God. Oh God, from my lips to your ears, Sha. Because these people need to be dealt with and put in their place. Oh my God. They never jam. They go, do they see woman when stubborn? Then they said they go hear word. Oh my goodness. Are there 3 women? Okay, now let 2 I see when they vocal. Ada, welcome. Ada Ekusimba, welcome. 100 senators. Okay, 3. Imagine, out of 100 senators, only 3 women. Please tell me that's not problematic. Okay, 109 senators. Okay, I thought it was, why did I think it was 149? Okay, 109, only 3 women. Is that normal? Now women, they born children. Now women, they take care of home. Now women, they multitask. Women are even better at leadership skills, better than most of these nincompoops that we have as senators. Most of them don't know how to wash their asses. Now their wives, they wash them. No, things have to change. Tinubu go impeach am because anyone who is strong, Tinubu go won't work with am. She's strong, and I believe Tinubu go drop am. Oh, I really am looking forward though. May they impeach am, may they even make her the leader. Oh, it go sweet me. Oh my God, I'll be happy. Oh yes, I'll be happy. They're jealous because she's more. Yes, she's more beautiful. Is it the woman's fault that she's beautiful? Is it her fault that if I were her, I will accentuate that beauty even more? Oh my goodness. Oh, they never jam. Accentuate the beauty, make they hit their head for concrete wall. I beg you. Remember his days as a governor, he was I didn't know him. I didn't know him as governor. I didn't know the useless people. Thank God. I didn't know. I'm just now exposed to the rubbish that we call senators. There was one lady that publicly called him. I remember that lady, that one I knew about. The lady that called him out and said he was trying to get between her legs. I remember her. Shameless people. These are the leaders you have in Nigeria. God, I beg you. Perverts. Now I get as leaders when of you control themselves, no discipline, no self-discipline. If a man is not self-disciplined, when it comes to women, you have a problem in your hands. A nation is in trouble when you have a man who is loose, who cannot control his dingling. Is a problem. He will put his wife in trouble. He will bring disease to her. He will dump unnecessary energies on her. He will frustrate that. God forbid. Anyway, God forbid though. Sorry, I'm going to turn on the lights soon, guys. Sorry. AKA Boy Lincoln. Juliet, you have names. You know one here. They pay you to Akpabio that is the Tinubu's errand boy, slave, re-slave. I'm telling you, put on the God, Nelly. Oh my God, we are in sync. Put on the brightest lipstick. My makeup, I could be like, you know that what's the name of this movie? Hey God, oh, they try to remember when the woman make up, she'll make her dark, right? They had the way they say they do her blush everywhere go high. She go be like one. Oh, I go disturb that set for the rest of their life. They not go forget the kind lipstick when I go buy. Oh my God! If I once they see my lips, go they shine like red. Go they shine. Hmm. Welcome, Annie. Good to have you. Thanks for stopping by. Exactly. You know it now. This is na the age na Akpabio age na take here pancake. He write am na wetin I see I read come out. No be pancake they call am now. All these ancient men when no one give way to young people. That's how they describe it. Oh, 1 second though, my people. Sorry, oh, I had to. Oh, Ovie, you want link? Okay, ma share my link. Let me share my link. Where is this? All right, shared my link. Michael, welcome. Oh, yeah, so far it's been great. In fact, Senator Natasha should start wearing AKA Huggables. Tightest of the tightest pants, suits. Where I'm telling you, she should, though. She should really. Eh? Leave waiting important na to dey gossip and being very hateful. Exactly. Can you imagine? Eh? Over you say who? Abeg, my hear word we dress. Now you sabi o, no come do justice, no come try that one for here, Ovi. Mm. Very bushman. The devil, yeah, that lady in the devil wears Prada. The way she did her makeup, if I were her, that's what I would do. I will step it up. Ovie, if you come here, come talk for Akpabio, I go drop you. Walai. I go drop you one time. Because that Akpabio, he needs to be put in check. Okay?
let,
He's clearly intimidated by beautiful women who are smart, on top of
let
the
my senate
plethora of side chicks that he
let
has.
my
And
senate
since his wife
president
cannot
breathe.
control him, he will be tamed outside. Okay?
Let my senate president breathe. Now, uh, let my senate president breathe. Oh, eh, 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 yeah. You know why I come on?
Why?
If I remember well, if I say the last time where I come here, the last time,
Yeah.
not too long ago, sharp.
Uh-huh.
You were talking about women. I may bring the idea about
I
make you they
yeah,
talk about women.
yeah, start to dey talk about them now. You know, say now make
Yes.
carry Natasha matter for head now.
Hold on. Remember, I tell you, say, if you, I give you instances from the first female senate and my first female speaker, Patricia Ete, all till the latest one, which was her name again, our former minister, Betta Edu. I
Uh-huh.
say anytime with female politician, quote unquote, step out of the line, these old men go make sure say that female politician her career is dead. Remember I tell you that thing, say that they always go hard on them or on young politicians. I give you
Yes,
instance. Say
I
today,
remember.
say
You talk am, I
you
remember.
understand.
Yes,
So imagine say if to say Natasha, they
uh,
wear iron pipe, eh?
exactly.
Now wetin dem wan do her be that. That's why
Yes,
they dey talk to her as if say she come back. She as if say na favour. They were doing her a favour for her
exactly.
to be in the chambers. No. In fact, you sef dem no vote you. She dem vote am. She can justify her vote. You cannot. So I just want to let you make you understand say that's the way that they treat women. Any female politician wey they say either I do. I mean, there's no female politician that don't that have done anything that they have not done over and over and over again. But they're always giving opportunity. Ganguje is being given promotion for one promotion to another, from one appointment to another. Right? Waiting better is you do way all of them never do. Right? But today, even hear for TV self, is a crime, right? So that's exactly what they wanted to say she no stand her ground, right? To say she no stand her ground, they wanted to just silent her, make sure say she no talk for the Senate again, as if the way she take come na is different. That's why remember I was trying to tell you again about this idea say make dem give women special seat for Senate.
Yes,
No, no, the idea of even Minister of Women Affairs is an insult, right? There's no Minister of Men Affairs. There is no special allocation of number of seats for men. So why would they
mhm,
be? So all these things are to just to the once then put you as in a statistical, once they put you for one place, don't finish. Before you know, they will begin to take for you what you should do, how that place, all those kind of a thing. That's the tone. That's the tone the Akpabio was using, because if she's the opposite, if she's not a man, she be. Akpabio no go talk to am like that. He will not use
that's
that. Sit
true.
down there, keep quiet. Yeah, go. No, he will not. No, no, no. I don't see any senator for that place where Akpabio go fit talk to like that. It's not going to happen. So the idea is even, as far as I'm concerned, the outrage from the women constituency is not even enough, because it's becoming too much.
Yeah,
It's becoming too much. Regardless of what
yeah,
she do, regardless of what she do at this point. Because if na man do the same thing, if they say, oh, she no obey the rules of whatever crime she committed. If na man commit that crime, Akpabio will not use the word, the way he take talk to her like that. He will not try him. So why her? So for me, I think the outrage is not even enough. As far as I'm concerned, if that guy no resign, he should not come back. That is
exactly.
now wetin go be una mission be that the Nigerian women. This man should
Honestly,
not
oh,
come back. If he's not going to resign, he not come back.
now behind that one, me, they may not come back. Make it be say, now this Natasha, now go come become fish bone for a neck. When he remains stuck, he not gree comot. Now this one, I will take, we won't drag Akpabio. He must come up for that Senate for us. That man is useless. I'm sorry. And
No,
Clark, I think it's the first time you're coming on the show. Welcome, I see you. It's kind of dark where you are. Are you driving or? Hello, Clark. Can you hear me? Okay. I don't know who this person be. Clearly.
Clark is from Akwa Ibom. Na Akpabio be in senator.
Oh, na Akpabio. Okay, can't take picture. Okay. You can't take picture of the woman when they call Akpabio. See am. Take the picture. Wait, my pose. Wait first.
Ajukade,
Take the picture. May you go give Akpabio. Eh? Tell her say na we
Ajukade.
dey here for am.
No, for real. When I listen to that thing, I
We no
cringe.
dey
I was
hear you,
like,
Clark. You dey
I
talk.
was
We no
like,
dey hear you.
when I listen to
E be
him
like
that day, I
say,
cringe.
wait, Ovie, he's trying to talk, I think.
Are
Oh,
you are
okay.
you are you hearing me?
Yes,
Yeah,
yes,
now we
yes,
can
yes.
hear
We can
you.
hear you now.
People dey
Yeah,
wonder
yeah.
you dey
Uh,
inside darkness.
for,
Wetin dey happen?
I'm driving. I'm driving. That's what I'm saying.
Okay,
I
okay,
beg you, no drive, park, I beg you.
I, I'm driving, so you can see my face.
okay. All right. I hope
I'm
your phone is it handless. I beg.
yeah, yeah. I
Okay.
think my
All right.
I just have some few questions to ask. Do we
Go
really
Go
want
ahead.
ahead.
our do we really want our country to move forward?
Of course.
Then if we want our country to move forward, don't let us be sentimental. I'm
About
calling if you look at my face, I'm calling from US. For every
okay.
organization for every organization where we work, there are always rule and regulations. One thing you need to first of all find out what are the rule and regulation of Senate. Do you know that if you look at the handbook of Senate of Nigeria, whatever statement you make within that chamber, you cannot be taken to court for it. You understand what I'm saying? Hello?
Yeah,
I'm
we can.
listening to you. I
Go
want
ahead.
you to
Go
talk.
ahead.
I don't want to
We'll
interrupt
respond.
you.
Just
Go
want to
ahead.
finish. Yeah.
No matter the statement you make within that chamber, you can never be taken to court for it. There is a clause for that. Even the US where we are here, I will employ all of us. Just anytime you are free, just take a look, type US Senate on YouTube. You see them. Nobody dress anyhow to enter as a senator in US, even in House of Rep. There are rules and regulations. What happened yesterday? Because I watch it live. That's why I'm contributing. I watch it live. What actually happened was uh, this man from Delta State, this senator, decamped to APC from PDP. If you look at it, if a presiding officer, Senate president is sitting, the right hand side of the floor of Senate president, the majority party are the one occupying that place. The left side of Senate president, there is opposition, PDP, Labour, and everything. So when this man, what's the name of this man that
Ned,
that
Ned Nwoku, Ned
uh,
Nwoku,
yes,
okay, Ned.
when he defected to APC, they have to do. If you look at the
Yeah.
We can't hear you
Uh,
anymore, Mr. Clark. Maybe connection, depending on where he's driving through.
okay, I think I
Yeah.
get the point, right? When they try make, I think
Which which be the point?
where no, this is where are they? Where he is also missing the point, right? He's trying
Mm-hmm.
to say that Natasha break the rules of the sitting arrangement, right? Because
Mm-hmm.
from what I'm deducing from what he's saying, the
Mm-hmm.
majority of their which is APC, whether sit on the right to the Senate or the left to the Senate. So as if now where Ned Wike don't jump a ship from PDP to APC. So plus they come out. I don't. I think they adjust the seat, which now affect Natasha's seating arrangement. But
Mm-hmm.
being the, I think she refused to. From what I'm hearing from him, she refused to now obey the new city arrangement. She decided to follow the old city arrangement. Now, but
No,
one thing
but
I
we didn't
want,
hear.
yeah, but
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
what I wanted to ask him, right? Now, because for him to for because I know whether because I would have wanted for him to conclude before I want to ask Sam if the rules, if the campaign and everything actually went the right way before she decided to do what she did. That's my side, but I don't know where in they go. But what is he emphasizing on is that Natasha break the rule. That's a given, right? As what I said before. Let's say she break the rules. Now, in the constitution of the Senate that this our brother was trying to make reference to, I hope saying go fit point out to me where in that constitution that the Senate president should be addressing a fellow senator as if he or she na his son or na in house help.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I was going to
Because
wait
there's
for you
also
to
more in
finish.
hand because
Mm-hmm.
we need to go that side. Don't be one because as I said, because if you say that man, let's say that man break the rules just the way she did. Let's agree that she break the rules, right? Now she
Mm-hmm.
breaks the rule. If you say that the same man, if say a senator who happens to be a man in that chamber break the same rule, Akpabio no go address the man like that.
at all.
And
In the
nobody
not
should tell me say,
well.
oh men. Nobody should tell me say, oh men no dey, men no man go fit do that kind thing. Then we go show them so many clips how rowdy, how they throw chair up and down. Because when they throw chair up and down,
The
they fight
last when
themselves.
Akpabio they argue when they want change his seat to cause that video came out now was circulating.
Exactly.
Where
So
when they argue almost want beat the Senate leader that time. Go
yeah.
ahead.
So my own point is there is a systematic, there is a pattern in which they treat female and young politicians.
Exactly.
Right? Patricia, that the first female speaker of the house. People don't know her.
Oh,
That is a historical position for a female
yeah.
to be a speaker of the house. But we don't know why, because they say she commit, she's corrupt, she steal money or whatever. Big deal. Which of them never will not get that kind of accusation for their head,
Thank
right?
you.
But the make sure they come out for that seat today. To even hear her voice is a
They
crime, it's a
had
taboo.
exactly.
What is that they call her? Bankole, who became Speaker of the House at the age of 39 and be 40. The same thing. They say the guy in Akoro, he corrupt, he chop money. Big deal. Which of them never do that kind of thing? Today, only God know where that guy did. They make sure say he knows he road again. Better
See,
I do. Like,
yeah,
I can go on and on and on and on.
exactly.
So
To me, I
there
talk
is a way
something.
in which. Okay,
Let
go
me
ahead.
say, let me say something, right? I was waiting for him to finish, Mr. Clark to finish. Let me tell you something. He say there are rules that they follow, that you cannot sue anyone based on the comments that they made within the Senate. But the senator's aide now, this lawsuit is coming out from the comments that the senator's aide made in Brekete family. All those comments, right? Rubbing pancake, wearing transparent clothes, right? That is the basis of the lawsuit. Mr. Clark, in case he's hearing us, I hope he comes back again. Do you understand? That's where he's missing, number one. Number two, assuming that Natasha did something wrong on the Senate floor, just like you were saying, she did not even get notice that her seat will be changed. Is she a baby? Is she a child, a toddler that you just wake up and say, oh, yeah, come, we're going here? She's not a toddler. You just wake up one morning, you decide, say you want to move the woman, no prior notice. Who does that? Nobody's talking about that. I didn't hear Mr. Clark mention or allude to that. He's saying there are rules in the Senate. In the Senate here in America, we see how they've staged walk out. A few people will walk out because they are not happy with what's going on. We see how they are yelling over each other sometimes when they are arguing. Those are not part of the rules.
And this
You
thing,
understand?
what they also you know new. If you go back to during them Abraham Lincoln and the rest of them, they come out gun for each other for inside parliament.
Thank you. They should shoot at each
That's
other.
how it is. That
What
is how
I
it
don't
is.
notice, Obi and Unity, I don't notice
Yeah.
for this whole Nigerian political space, and really generally, let me just say generally too, in a lot of instances, they have total disregard for women. I talk to some male people when all of us they run this, they push for better Nigeria. Okay, when they hear something that a woman does, some of them were taking the side of Akpabio. I come ask them, say, wetin make una dey take this man side? How about this woman? Okay, una point to me where this woman take go wrong. Assuming say una say she do wrong. Where she take do wrong? She's a woman, she's not supposed to behave like that. Are you okay? But if a man does it, it's okay. Just like you're pointing out right now. It's a
You see
problem we have generally
you see
in Nigeria. Like you
the
said,
same
they're
mandate, the same
systematically
mandate,
silencing. Go ahead.
the same mandate wey the community give man take come that place, and the same mandate that community give her to come. But you now expect her to be say make e behave like woman. What's the meaning of that? Like
Exactly.
they bring her come there because say she be woman. She contested just like you and she won. No be say they appoint her. O. I think that's now wetin I dey make me dey vex be that people no dey understand what it means to be an elected official. They no appoint am. She went through the nooks and crannies. She stand, they vote for, they give her people stand behind her. And you another you're just like your classmates making they made they command you because they give them a class monitor. You they mad? That's exactly what I think at my own point with that. Why do you
Exactly.
have to just talk to her as if she's there based on the quota system? As if she's
Exactly.
there based on like as if she's there to beg. Like I saying, you
As
like
if
who be
you
this
did
one
her
say
a
like who
favor,
be
like
this
you
one? Who be
did
this
her
in
a
this house?
favor. Eh?
Eh, like it's like talking who be this one sef? Like who are you? Who are you?
Exactly.
That's the message he's sending to women, especially the young women out there. Because the Senate is
Exactly.
supposed to be a library, it's supposed to be a place where by everybody they come learn how things they. But when you they talk to a fellow senator like that, I mean, how do you explain that to a kid?
Exactly.
How?
You're addressing her, you're talking about her lipstick, you're talking about her
Right.
makeup. The audacity of it. Is it your face that she's wearing the makeup on? Is it your lips? She's wearing the lipstick. They're lucky. Oh, honestly, we need more women in the Senate. That one, three is nothing. It's like nonsense. We need at least, if we not get 50, we need to suppose get like 40 women for that Senate floor. What kind of bullshit is that? If na
we,
maybe
we
Natasha,
una need to go encourage boxers women wey do sport make dem come contest because like say
I'm
na
telling
those
you,
na men wey
I'm
go na
telling
men
you,
na babe wey go follow dem squall with blow na fit those women because she was
now
even reading the constitution to make them understand that she's not doing anything out of bounds. She was I dey watch her
exactly.
and I was like ah she so she too I like her that she too gentle she too she too gentle. Eh? No.
She had to speak
I
up for
tell you.
herself, right? By reading that rule book to
Yeah.
him. That's 10 rule 10 or whatever they call it. She had to step up for herself. Honestly, anyone when you join Senate for Nigeria, go and learn taekwondo, self-defense. May you beat
Yeah. See,
some of these men
that's
because
why they
most of
talk
them
and
don't have
say
strength. They don't have energy. Most of them are
these are
unhealthy.
the
One knock, they go down.
now the pattern where a lot of these with all due respect, all these feminist people, all these people where they always these are the things where they know they actually see where they vex me. Right? These are the things be there, things where they undermine your power at the seat of power. Your fellow mates they try to tell you that like, everybody just they look as if say nah, as if like I, and because that goes to the question if to say this people never go read about women riot if to say na group of men did what about women riot did there will be a public holiday every year for them to
Thank
celebrate that
you.
and up to today.
Thank you. That's the
Yeah,
disrespect women get in Nigeria. Yes. And for
women
every
are
change when it don't
overnight.
happen for Nigeria, now women now they did the forefront. You don't notice. If you go back in history, a lot of the changes that have happened in Nigeria, now women, without the women, the men they don't do jack. Riot, not because the women go on a strike. Not be they take leave them alone.
It,
Eh?
it,
They do not
now
respect women in Nigeria, and that has to freaking change.
I
That
will
has to
dare to
change.
say I will dare to say na the last time we collectively Nigerians fight for freedom be that.
And honestly,
That's the
it's a
last
shame,
time.
but I'm
Every
hoping.
other generation that came before them, they no fit fight. They no get the kind mind where those women get.
No, they need to
Every
get the
one of them,
timeline
they no
now.
get.
No, we have to wake people up now. That's our job. This is what we need to do. We need to be waking more and more people up. We need to be ready. Honestly, no time for play because women don't have a future in Nigeria. It's pathetic. You know, if you do, look, what did that woman do? Please tell me what Natasha do.
Our leaders, if you sit down for inside that chambers, wetin be her name? This woman, Eric Tubman, Abi all these women wey fight for civil rights for America. But none of those persons fit mention one woman among that Abarayot name.
For where? They
Nobody
can't.
say none of those persons say okay na one woman this her name which is a shame.
Yes. This is the problem we have. This is the problem we have in the country. This is why this Natasha own, they pain me. And every Nigerian woman we need to drag Akpabio through filth. For filth,
we talk and hear. We talk and hear that day. Now this year, say we talk and hear. We talked about this in that. Recently, here we said the way that they treat these women. We talked
Exactly.
about this here.
And because
We
of
talked
your
about this
suggestion, I started doing like back-to-back spotlighting women. I even spotlighted Uju Kennedy, right? Before I started talking about that, I spotlighted Ireti, Natasha, Uju, Kennedy. Those are the three women that I recognize. That I think I touched on what's her name, Beta Edu, briefly. You know, it's crazy to me. How can you have in a Senate or a floor of 109 only 3 women? It's an outcry. It's a shame. It's an embarrassment. And every change when don't happen for Nigeria, women are always in the forefront. It's time for women to be using all their voice. Now when you see people, women, they shout, they'll say women, but they have to. Women don't get voice. They don't get voice already. Even husband and wife. Women don't have rights. That's how shameful it is. Go ahead.
Now bring something to your attention, right? If you look at this Bola Tinubu administration, among the women where they appoint, all the ministers, who you they hear and who you they see for TV every time? The only
None.
person that was doing that, before, you know what they do? They fire am.
There's Uju Kennedy.
Uju Kennedy. Now they actually. I am bringing this out just to tell you the underground, the psychology of our, especially the older politician, how they take they see women, right? But make I tell you one minister where they perform. If we say, oh, say, if let's all agree now, because of comparison, say Bola Tinubu decision is doing very well. That is doing well in terms of international engagement, international investment, and all that. If there's anybody that is responsible for that, one minister is the Minister of Trade and Industry. Her name now Dr. Jumoke. She's young. She should be in her late 30s or early 40s. But they see her for TV.
Jumoke, I know Jumoke. She's a hard worker.
Yeah,
No, I don't my heart on Jumoke. She's doing well.
If to say that man, if to say that man she be, you go to see her for her right, you go to see her for everywhere.
I need to spotlight her. Jumoke.
So there's something going on.
Again.
So how come all of a sudden Ojukwu just become quiet all of a sudden? Sorry, my brother. You are welcome.
What's her last name? Can somebody remind me? Sorry, Black Panther. I will come to you in a second. Do you know her name? Her last name? You said she's the Minister of Trade and
Minister of Trade and Industry.
Industry.
Yes. Jumoke Adewale or something. Let me see.
I want to see. I think Oduwole.
Oduwole.
I have to spotlight her. I know her. I know her personally too. I have to spotlight her because she's doing. I think she was. Which administration she worked for again? Was it? She worked for an administration before.
I don't know.
She did something in some capacity. I can't remember what, or maybe I'm getting it wrong. But yeah, okay, go ahead. Black Panther, welcome. Greetings to you. Welcome.
Greetings, Madam Momoye.
Welcome,
and my brother here.
Yes, of you.
And the other, who is the other person that spoke?
Mr. Clark.
Mr. Clark.
Yes.
Thank you very much. I want to thank the viewers also that are the viewers and the listeners and the commenters. I thank everybody for, coming in here to hear the view and what everyone got to say, contributing to the Nigerian situation we have on ground. And I want you all to click on the like button and share it so that many other Nigerians will listen attentively. We are on a round table now. We're talking about the country that is yet to become a nation. Now, one issue we should know here is that the people you have in the ends of affair don't give a damn about any woman. They don't respect any woman. They don't have any plan for the young child, a girl. All they do, what they have there, what they do, they want the female feminine gender to get to the age of 18, get her married, and that is all. Look at what is happening in Nigeria now. Nobody among the senators are enacting laws to protect our mothers, our women. None.
Your
What
audio,
is the
Black
business?
Panther, they go in and out. Your audio.
On
You
the other
want to
side.
come out
Hold on.
your earpiece or something. Yeah.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, it's better
Yeah.
now. Yeah.
You see, none of them are there to make laws to control the decadence, the evil against the women in Nigeria. None of them. Look at what is happening in Nigeria. The women have been boxed into a corner and they have no say. Even in the Senate, they have no say. This is the first time in the history of Nigeria that a woman cannot stand up to speak, and the whole nation don't even care about what they say. Look at the NAFDAC woman. We lost a great woman in NAFDAC, and now we have another strong one. Nobody is recognizing the feminine. I say this thing all the time. Until the women is respected, because there's in the history of Nigeria, the women have played a very strong role. There are some certain things we just look and we just overlook. You don't overlook that body that brought you to this mother earth. You don't overlook it. You don't underestimate the power of the women. Look at what is happening in the US. Just one woman in the House of Reps is turning the entire government that are perpetrating nonsense. It's turning them round and round and round. They are unstable. Just one lady. And now, just one lady in the Senate that they disrespected. And somebody came here to say, oh, there's a law. There's a law. Who cares about the law? Did you not read the lawsuit? People are just, people that talks against this woman, go and look at their character. Their character is suspicious. Any man that will talk against this woman, check your character. You have something that you need to improve on. You need to respect the female folk. This woman has said, she said one thing at the beginning. She said she will not speak. That when she will speak, everybody will know what is going on. And she has already pulled a lawsuit. A lawsuit of what? Immorality of the Senate president against her. Immoral. This one is not in the chamber. There's something that went underground that she's not going to say, but let them get to court. You will see what's going to happen. They're going to make a caricature of the Senate president who don't deserve any respect. A man that looked down on the woman and tell the woman that this is not a nightclub. In the front of the senators, she did not bring herself there. She's representing more than 1 million people. A senatorial district. You don't dishonor her position. It is the Nigerian people that brought her there. You don't say prepare a sack letter or prepare a suspension. You dare not say that, because she stood under the Privilege Act. And you know what the Privilege Act is. If she stand up and bring that Privilege Act, you have to listen to her. Maybe some of them, like the man that came to speak, he doesn't even know how the Senate is run. When any senator comes up
under the Privilege Act. You cannot tell that senator to sit down. The only thing you can say, what do you have for us? It's like when you're objecting a position somebody brought forward in the Senate. You cannot take that objection to sit down or get out of the Senate hall. That is wrong. That is against the Senate rule. And who committed those who committed a crime against the Senate rule? He's the Senate president. What is that man coming here to talk? Did you listen? Did you watch the proceeding in the Senate? She stood under the Privilege Act. Go and read it and stop bringing laws that are irrelevant to us. And somebody said a constituency should sit down, or they should prepare the sack letter of a constituency. That is an aberration against the same democracy we all are practicing. How can you say a senator? They should prepare the sack letter of a senator of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, representing that was elected, not selected like Akpabio, who did not even contest the position. What moral right does he even have? He should be ashamed of himself. You read yourself to a position, you are talking as if your mouth is not under control. You are a baby of yesterday because you have fed your belly with the Niger Delta money that you stole. And people will come here and be standing side by side and be supporting their looters. I don't know whether we even understand where we are even going to. Nigerians, I don't even understand them. Anybody that is standing for truth in Nigeria, you will see Nigerians will gather against that person. They do us. Akpabio didn't win any election, or did he buy any stuff, paper to contest? Go and ask, go and check whether Akpabio contested. You people don't even know. You people just sit down and you just play dirty politics and look at your country is going down. Somebody will come here and said, oh, in the Senate, when you say anything in the Senate, that is how your knowledge is so little. That is because you refuse to read and study what is going on. There's what we call critical thinking and critical analyzing of a subject brought forward to you, so that other people can pick from where you are standing. How can I pick what you are saying that, oh, in the Senate, you cannot sue? How does that correlate with the lawsuit? This is what we are talking about. If you don't know anything, learn and support the truth. Go and study what is called Privilege Act in a parliamentary system, so that you understand what it is. Akpabio is guilty. Don't you see where all the Senate leadership, 4 of them, gathered to him to stop it? They knew he has heard. And I want to talk to the women too. All this issue of give women 4 position, you are belittling your status. Fight for something and get it so that you come out boldly and speak. That is what Natasha is doing, because nobody gave her position. She fought, she went in, she was elected. They wanted to push her, but she fought and she got it. That's why she can talk boldly with her chest high there, with her head up. They should stop giving women ministerial position of Ministry of Women. They should scrap those things. Those things are what they use in buying women, boxing you to a corner. Make sure you deserve any position you are given to. Women should have a sort of meeting among themselves and let them stand firm. Men, there are men that are standing by your side. Speak the truth. Men are a multitude standing by your side. Not all this weakness. They call themselves men. They cannot speak truth. Look at what is happening in the social media. Somebody stole 60 million. If you know he cannot make account of it, you see Nigeria supporting. You want to end the person's career. Can you imagine? What do we even need? Do we need the corruption to go on? Or do we need a country that is not yet a country? Let them say, so that everybody not going to struggle for all this with a fight for unnecessary thing. Let the country go on like this, so that if we crash on everybody's head, then our thinking cap will come on, and our critical analysis will come back to where it belongs to, in our head. Nigerians, we don't know what we want, because as the train is moving, you don't jump into the train as if it's a mole. You don't know where it's going to. You don't jump into it because you want to. You cannot beat them. You join them. Like they still talk. If you talk, you buy. If you not talk, you go sick buy. So I don't know what is happening to Nigerian mentality. We were not like this before. When Babangida was in power, we were fighting together against the military regime. I don't know what is wrong with the Nigerian mentality. We need to start educating Nigerians to know what is right and what is wrong, because this is the fundamental. If you go on the social media, anybody that is fighting for the truth, they will castigate him. Look at Shore. When he was talking to that police officer, the police officer, they don't even know one rules how to approach a civil society. He doesn't even know. He said, I'm the law. You are the law. Who pay your bill? Is it not the man you are speaking to? Don't you know that you have to respect him? And some Nigerians were saying, oh, cool down. Cool down for who? You pay his bill, my friend. He cannot approach you rudely. He's not a military personnel. He was telling you, what is EFCC doing here? These are what they have turned the police, every parastatus, to militants. Militants. That's what the Nigerian state has made every paramilitary or every security apparatus to be a militant. That is what they've made us. And now every Nigerians are buying that idea. You see them say, oh, the police say, do this, you have to do it. The police don't become God for your front. Instead of to serve you, you are serving them. So, my brother Amoye, the women should speak to themselves, should fight for what? Fight for anything. If they go for the election. If you are voted in, going, stop taking cheap positions. Take what you deserve. You deserve every position in Nigeria, because there's freedom of right, equality. Don't go cheaply and say, oh, Ministry of Women Affairs, oh, give women for this. No. Women are the best managers, and they are proving it in the Nigerian democracy. They are the best managers, and they are proving it. I can give example upon examples. They are about women riot. They define themselves and they prove themselves. The NAFDAC lady, the late NAFDAC director, she proved herself among men that failed the country. And women, some of us will come out with, we should have been talking as if you don't have a female child in as your baby. You don't know that you are going to hand over all these things to your girl, your daughter. What you are doing to Natasha, somebody else will do the same law. We deal with your own daughter. You don't know if you correct it now, your daughter in front will be safe. People just talk, they don't reason, they just open their mouth because your tradition that you have to fine-tune has mingled with your sense of reasoning. You don't know what's a lawsuit, difference between a lawsuit and what Akpabio has done. Akpabio is guilty. Go and listen to what happened in the Senate. The Senate president does not provoke a city senator. It's just a privilege that he has. All of them are all equal. It's just that you were chosen among yourself. You chose a senator to become a Senate president. The Nigerian people didn't vote you, didn't vote Akpabio as a senator. It is right there on record. And people will come here. Akpabio will do one nonsense. You'll be pampering him at his back because he's giving you the trash on the master's table. He's giving you the crumbs on the master's table. You just come, talk anyhow. Look at Akpabio, what they call it, his boy. Look at what he's saying in public against a woman as if he doesn't have a wife. That's how they treat girls. That's how the girls put themselves all around Nigeria so low. You have to put yourself there so that people will respect you. The women folks has to stand their ground. Men that are men, not men that are rats. Men that are men are behind you. You have to stand your ground. If the women rise, I tell you this, if the women rise in Nigeria, Nigeria will get it right. This thing look like a joke. If the women rise up in Nigeria, Nigeria will get it right. Do you know how many women that were in a CDHRO that were fighting like more than a man? But where are all of them now? They've all got, the men has pushed all of them in. They have pushed them in because they know that they use their so-called their old mentality to push them. They say the women belong. They are still having that mentality. Women belong to the kitchen. That's what they are still having. Their old brain. The women, I advise you all, don't be cheap to say, oh, give the women 10 position. They are buying you. They are buying you over. So that when you get there, you cannot speak because they bought 10 seats and give it to the women. That is not democracy. Let the women come out. They are good women. They are great women. They are mothers. They gave birth to every one of us. We should respect them the way we respect our grandmother. They deserve all the respect in this world. I'm not trying to buy any woman over, but I have a daughter that I'm training very hard to become a strong woman. And she's performing excellently well. She go in there, fight for it, get it, then they will clap, the men will clap their hand and say, you deserve it. Don't go for cheap things and say, oh, let's put her there. We need one woman in there. Don't go for that. The world does not clap for you. You have to be honored. You deserve to be honored. Go in there, fight and get it. The way the men go in there and get it. Go in there and get it. Don't say the women are weak. They are not weak. They are not weak. They are not weak. If you take yourself weak, you'll be weak. You'll be judged by the word that you uttered. You are not weak. So you must stand. Look at the women in America. They are standing their ground like a rock. You dare touch them, you go out of the Senate the next day. This man is talking, say anything in the Senate. You go and touch a woman in the American Senate or hug her when she don't say she hug her. You are going the next day. You are going the next day. He must give you, say, go ahead before you go ahead. That they have to do it so in Nigeria too. So that if it's that way, you be respecting women, you respect them by force. They deserve respect because the women have been belittled for too long. And they deserve a place in the governance of a nation. That is when that nation will go well. The men have disappointed us. Look at what Babangida is releasing. Look at Gawan. Look, you just mentioned them. They are all mess. They are all poop. They messed the country up. And we are clapping for them. The other people are clapping for them. Oh, that strong man. You are opening your mouth, you are laughing. And the women, if you see any man say, oh, but this woman should calm down. You know that man in his home is like a Goliath in his home. It's like Babangida in his home. You must speak truth. Be blunt, straight to the point. And study hard so that you don't come here to make a mess of yourself. Thank you, Omoye. May God bless you. Continue to speak it. Stand strong. If you deserve it, you'll be given. Be honored rather than people give you piecemeal to say these 4 positions are for women. I don't even believe in that. We are all equal before the law. We are equal before God. Simple. ABC. QED. That's all. Thank you, Omoye.
Wow. Thank you very much, Black Panther. I really, really appreciate this because I think that a lot of women need to hear it. And Thank you for saying it the way it is, to be honest. I really appreciate it. This is, we need, as you were talking, you were saying that the women should stand up. We need the men to speak up, just like you've done. We need this continued advocacy for women, because as you can see in Nigeria, women don't have a voice. So it's going to require us, those of us that can speak up, and the men too, you understand, to speak up for the women, because it's too much. Because most of these men, they only listen to men. They don't listen to women, because they look down on women. Some of these Nigerian men, especially these senators and these supposed leaders, they look down on women. So when you're talking, they look at the way they are treating Natasha. If they were paying attention and if they valued what a woman brings, they will not talk to her like that. Akpabio will not dare disrespect her. But the way he's gone about it tells you how women are treated in Nigeria. So it's going to require a lot of the men also standing up and speaking for women, to be honest. It's going to require that, But I do hear you. We have to keep speaking up for these women. And, for me, I've already said, now behind Natasha Akpoti, we go drag this man. Maybe Natasha go come be in nemesis. I want it to be that Natasha is the reason why Akpabio had to step down. The guy is behaving like a monster. Let's not couch it. Who the hell are you? As the woman take region, and people give her vote to come represent them, you don't want to let the woman work. No, now. You are a leader there, you are sending people voicemail. Nothing when you they contribute. So thank you so much, Black Panther. I really appreciated that speech that you gave. I hope that the women are listening and they hear you loud and clear. Now, in other news, guys, Dasuki's family denied US visa over property purchased with dubious funds. The family of Sambo Dasuki, Nigeria's former national security advisor, have been denied a visa to enter the US over links to property bought with questionable questionable. Where is the rest of the news? Wait, I beg, I'm pulling it up. With questionable funds in the country. According to the new investigation by the Platform to Protect Whistleblowers in Africa. Wow, I didn't know we had that. PPLAAF, Dasuki purchased a 127-acre house farm. Hey, Jesus. In South Carolina in 2002 using questionable funds. At the time, Dasuki was leading Nigeria's security printing and minting company, NSPMC, responsible for printing the nation's currency. Una remember before the election. The investigation, conducted in collaboration with the Organized Crime and Corruption Reporting Initiative, OCCRP, the Post and Courier in South Carolina, and the Houston Chronicle in Texas, also uncovered attempts by Dasuki's family to obtain an American investor visa using the farm as proof of investment. In 2015, Dasuki was indicted for misappropriating billions of dollars intended for the fight against Boko Haram. PPLAAF's latest findings indicate that approximately 27 million from these funds were traced to luxury real estate purchases in the US, including South Carolina horse farm. According to the investigation, Dasuki's wife, Farida, in her visa application, claimed that the funds used for the purchase came from a $1 million lobbying contract her husband secured while heading Nigeria's NSPMC. She told U.S. officials that Dasuki lobbied Ghanaian officials on behalf of a Texas-based oil company seeking access to an offshore oil platform. However, the U.S. government rejected the visa application, citing serious concerns about the source of the funds. There is no indication that further action was taken against the property. The farm, transferred to Dasuki's wife, boasts an equestrian center featuring 55 stalls, 16 padlocks ranging from small to large, a quarter-mile track, stadium ring equipment with jumps, 4 horses, 4 barns, and trails throughout. It is currently used as an Airbnb rental and wedding avenue, the report stated. The revelation follows a 2024 PPLAAF investigation with the Washington Post and Premium Times, which exposed Dasuki's involvement in laundering money through luxurious properties in Los Angeles and Washington, D.C. Nigerian officials have since urged U.S. authorities to trace funds used in these acquisitions. Despite these efforts, Dasuki's associates still own several of these properties, and his family retains ownership of South Carolina's farm. Dasuki has continued to profit while the Nigerian people bear the brunt of the perpetual misappropriation of public funds in the country. This case is a critical test of the U.S. and Nigerian authorities' commitment to fight financial crime. No one can doubt that corruption contributes to insecurity. Terrorist groups have thrived in the Sahel partly because of the diversion of funds meant for national security. Jimmy Kande, PPLAAF's Western Africa director, said, emphasizing the implications of financial crimes. The impact of financial misappropriation in Nigeria is severe. Over 65% of Nigerians are multidimensionally poor, despite billions of naira budgeted for poverty alleviation programs and other intervention annually. While the masses are lavishing in penury, the political elites revel in squandermania at the expense of improved public infrastructures, quality education, and healthcare. Nigeria is ranked 140th out of 180 countries in 2024 Corruption Perceptions Index, CPI. Ma talking again. 140th position out of 180 countries. Recently released by Transparency International, underscoring the deep-rooted corruption in Africa's most populous nation. Here you are. Oh, that's it, my people. This is what these people are using your money for. They don't care. They don't give a damn. They're not whether you starve. They don't care. What's it concern them? Whether you hungry or you no hungry, or you can it not concern them. Now their own. They're a thief. Money when go choke them. Money when go strangulate them. Money when go bring humongous causes to their generations, to themselves and their generations after. Then they chop. So hold on, I get video to play for now.
They're supposed to keep Babangida, share the meat throughout Nigeria because now he keep Nigeria like this. Now he introduce this Belgium motor, nothing like Belgium motor. Now Tia Rubber car, where would they buy before? You understand? They're supposed to be great.
Very soon, Tinubu will soon come out and launch his own book after he has misruled the country, and he will apologize to Peter Obi that I regretted. They will be celebrating and be clapping hands. All the leaders of the country will come and celebrate him. He will say he regretted, but you have done it. You have succeeded in ruining the country. You have succeeded in destroying the country, and you are sorry. It's enough now. What he's saying is enough. Is it not true?
And Tinubu said he confronted him that he has the power to have made history.
What is Babangida trying to regret? Is he not the person in question as at that time? What is he regretting for? If he knew that election was won by Abiola. Why didn't he say it on time? Because all the steps other people are taking now is the steps that is the foundation that Babangida lay. It's the foundation that Babangida.
That do not true, but what Babangida do, you know good. What he did, you know good. About Abiola, whether he like it or not, he must suffer. Suffer before he go die. You understand? Whether he like it or not, he said, what did I be talking? He said, he suffer Abiola well. That suffer when he suffer Abiola. I think him they suffer now. He did for which year? For how many years? Now so he go day till he go die. Make it continue. I think Yoruba no good. Now Usa na it go day good. Now Usa na it day good.
Now, Babangida keep Nigeria.
No. See, for me, if to say people will follow my mouth, they're supposed to keep Babangida, share the meat throughout the Nigeria because now he keep Nigeria like this. Now he introduce this Belgium motor, nothing like Belgium motor. Now Tiaroba car where would they buy before? You understand? They're supposed to keep Babangida, cutting meat, share all the joints where the Nigeria where they're supposed to go put them because now he keep Nigeria like this.
All right, thank you so
the
much.
Control price, now him remove that. Control price, now he remove that. If to say control price, see the Nigeria, we for enjoy. If you sell Gary 20 naira, this one can sell 30 naira. Nobody will talk. Now he remove the control price.
All right, thank you so much. So make the keep Babangida.
Tinubu will soon come out and launch his own book after he has misruled the country, and he will apologize to Peter Obi that I regretted. They will be celebrating and be clapping hands. All the leaders of the country will come and celebrate him. He will say he regretted, but you.
That are reactions of Nigerians. So some Nigerians, after they don't go sit down, chop that, do that
They're
stupid
supposed to keep
gathering
Babangida,
when
share
they
the meat throughout the Nigeria.
gather. Yeah, Naim. So I say make I bring them for here. You guys know I like to hear me some Mr. Nnameka Obiareri. The man always comes with breakdown of economics. Now he be the economics guy. I like to listen to him. So here he says we do not need to borrow dollar to defend the erosion in the value of naira against the dollar. So it's 16 minutes. So we're gonna listen to it. And then I think I have one more video, and that's it. And we'll talk. And then if anybody has any other things they want to talk about, you can come into the panel because after this, we're going to be wrapping this up.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Nemeka Onyeka Oderi. I'm here to submit emphatically that we don't need to borrow the dollar to defend the erosion of the value of the naira against the dollar. It is foolishness. It is Iberiberism. It is the height of pressing the self-destruct button. You know, it breaks my heart that anytime I look at Nigeria, the huge potentials, the huge opportunities, the huge prospects that this country and its constituent units possess, and how far we've degraded ourselves through inept leadership and shortcut followership. It breaks my heart. Circa 1970, look back to 1960. The economy of South Korea GDP was $3.9 billion. The economy of Nigeria, economic size, $4.2, $4.3 billion size. 1970, South Korea economy sized at $9.3 billion. Nigeria economy, $12.3 billion. We were bigger than South Korea economic-wise in 1970. Even till 1980, as at 1980, they were able to catch up with us. Today, look at South Korea. 2.6. Look at South Korea, $1.71 trillion sized economy. Look at Nigeria, less than $200 billion. 220 unproductive human beings lumped together in a landmass of 923,000 square kilometers. A country so blessed by God But if you bring the South Koreans and put them here, they will build a $20 trillion economy using the latent resources and things that God has deposited there. You know, it sickens me. The news out there, we borrowed $8 billion. We used $8 billion to defend the Naira. And at 1,500 Naira level to $1, everybody, some people are even clapping. Let me tell you, the problem is not even that the Naira is at 1,500 Naira to $1 level. The problem is that we have refused to do the right things. We have refused to be a productive economy. We have refused to do the right thing. Let me tell you, between 1960 to 1970, even during the Civil War, the Nigerian currency, then the pound, was far very stable against the US dollar. In fact, in 1970, the Nigerian pound then moved from 0.65, from 65 pence to $1 to 57 pence to $1. Fact check me. Because we had a productive economy, even while we were still fighting the Civil War, we had an economy that was productivity based. Today, we don't have any productivity anywhere. And can we produce? Yes, we can produce. You don't need to borrow dollar to defend the Naira against the dollar. It's a simple law of demand and supply. If we are washed with dollar liquidity, in fact, America will be begging us to devalue the Naira. We will be the one being begged to devalue the Naira because the Naira will be so firmed up against the US dollar. Look at Norway. Look at the Arab Emirates. Look at Singapore. Do you know that as of 1980, the Singaporean dollar was $1.60 to the US $1. Today, the Singaporean dollar is 1.32 Singaporean dollar to the US dollar. They've gained massively against the US dollar. Look at UAE. The UAE dirham has been at stable position of about $3.66 dirham to the US dollar for the last 15-18 years. Singapore imports almost about $720 billion worth of commodities every year. They even import sand. But yet they're able to produce massively and export massively goods and services to be able to counterbalance the import volume. We import $60 billion worth of goods and services, yet our currency is grossly devalued. Is unstable because we practically produce and export nothing outside the crude oil. And this is one country that ticks the right boxes to produce and export nothing less than $3 to $350 billion worth of non-oil resources if we're serious people. So I was looking at the books of Nigeria compared to, look at palm oil. As of 1965, we controlled 45% of the global palm oil supply. Today, it's a $72 to $82 billion sized market. Indonesia and Malaysia control 85% of that market. If we had not abandoned that market and followed fossil fuel, today we will be exporting nothing less than $38 billion from that sector. Look at rice. Massive land mass that we have. We're even in the tropicals that support rice production. Look at Vietnam, 100 million people, 330,000 square kilometer land mass. They produce 42 million tons of paddy rice every year. They produce 27.5 million tons of milled and parboiled rice. They consume 20 million tons and they export 7.5 million tons and generate almost about $5 billion annually selling rice. Nigeria can easily do similar thing. They cultivated 7 million hectares of land. If we decide today, out of the 64 million arable land mass that we have, if we decide today, out of the 8,800 electoral wards, we decide to map out 2,000 electoral wards where we have the rice belt from Kogi to Enugu to Abakaliki to Ebonyi to Anambra to Imo. In fact, in the southeast alone, we can decide to do 500,000 hectares. If we decide today to do clusters of 300 to 500 hectares rice agro parks, bring in the right irrigation technology, bring in the rice, the high-yielding cultivars, bring in mechanized equipment under the missions, community, diaspora, private-public partnerships. Rice is something you can cultivate and harvest within 4 months. In 1 year, clusters, 300, 500 hectares, under the missions, community, diaspora, private-public partnership arrangement that does not require anything from the government except providing security, providing infrastructure, providing commodity boards under a PPP framework. We will produce within the next 1 year 42 million tons of paddy rice, 27 million tons of milled rice. We will consume the 7.5 billion tons that are domestic consumption. We will export nothing less than 20 million tons to the rest of West Africa. We will generate $10 billion revenue as export revenue. We will create 20 million jobs. We can replicate the same thing on the palm tree, create new 500 hectares of palm plantation. Look at Weimar, 214,000 hectares of terra palm plantation. Weimar does $73 billion turnover annually across the whole value chain. Look at even Presco, 22,000 hectares of producing field. Presco last year did 197 billion naira. And we've told these governors, this local government, it's not Abuja's problem. This is not Tinubu's problem. The problem is with the governors and local government chairmen. We've shared with them creative, excellent design and execution templates on how we can drive this thing, working with them under the nation's community, diaspora, private-public partnership agreement that does not even tickle their fact or jack. We can replicate the same thing in cocoa. We can generate nothing less than $100 billion from the cocoa value chain. We can generate nothing less than $20 billion from the moringa value chain. We can generate nothing less than $109 billion from the date palm plantation, intercrop with legumes, and set up agro-pastoral centers of 1,100 cows, 1,000 milking cows, 100 bulls within those clusters in the north. We can create 125,000 agro rangers within these clusters, fully equipped, fully kitted, fully funded, fully trained and deployed to help the police and army to ensure 24/7 security cover over Nigeria. There's nothing we can see. Nigeria can become a massive Netherlands, 18 million people, 1.2 million hectares of arable land mass. Agro-technology is lowest hanging fruit in terms of technology evolution. If Netherlands can be doing 1 to 2 billion euros every year, we can do ×4. In the southeast alone, we can actually do much what Netherlands. If the governors and local government chairmen will come down from their high horse, sit down with those who understand how this is work, and we will design it, structure it, execute it, implement it, and then you will see things work. We have quality assurance center that Afro-Exim that have established locally. They are trying to do another one away. We can work with Nigeria Export Promotion Council to set up quality assurance center in every of each of the states in Nigeria, and we will build up massive exports out of Nigeria. When we have $400-500 billion coming into this country, and we are only importing raw materials, equipment and machineries into this country to catalyze productivity, the naira will soon gain over the dollar, that the US will be begging us to devalue the naira. Why do you think China is being begged every time? China is practically, every time they're always gaining this and they're always devaluing their currency because they're a productive economy. Therefore, the lower the value of the Chinese yuan, the better and more competitive their exports. Look at Vietnam. The Vietnamese dong is 25,000 dong, 24,000 dong to $1. In fact, they even prefer it that way because it will make their exports more competitive. They export nothing less than $89 billion annually. The Human Development Index in Vietnam is 0.73 compared to Nigeria's 0.52. The number of poor people in Vietnam actually less than 0.1% of their population compared to Nigeria, where we have 197 million people living under poverty out of a population of 220 million people. And if you doubt me, fact check me. The World Bank poverty threshold is $64.50. Apply the official rate of 1,520, and you will see clearly that anybody who earns less than 110,000 naira a month is poor. And we have a young population. In fact, the population of Nigeria that is less than 65 is over 211 million. If we put in the right structures, the right policies, the right programs, the right designs, we can unleash the 120 million workforce of Nigeria in such a very creative manner. None of us will earn anything less than 500,000 naira every month. And when we do that, our tax GDP will move from the current paltry 6% to over 30 to over 20%. We can see we have an infra development master plan that expects us to invest at least $100 billion every year for the next 30 years to be able to move this economy from the level of the fourth world to second world. We can't build an economy this way, borrowing dollar to defend naira against the dollar. Does it make sense? By the end of March, the ones they borrowed in the money market, the ones they sold in the money market will mature, and we will have to look for $4.2 billion to exit from the market. Come on. What is the rocket science about this? It breaks my heart. It breaks my heart. This is one country that can fly. If Nigeria had followed the growth trajectory that we had between 1960 to 1970, head to head with Singapore, with South Korea, today we should be boasting of a 2.7 trillion dollar economy. Look at ordinary Texas. The economy of Texas is 3.6 trillion. It's actually bigger than the whole economy of the whole of Africa at 3.4 trillion. Africa is waiting for Nigeria, but Nigeria is dead asleep, dead in coma. And for those of us from the land of the rising sun, we brag and call ourselves the Jews of Africa, the wise men from the land of the rising sun. What are we doing in the Southeast? It breaks my heart. Look at what Michael Okpara did in 7 years. Fastest growing economy in the Commonwealth, growing at 9.5% per annum. Look at the revenue waterfall. He had more revenue coming in than any other region. He didn't have fossil fuel oil to do this. Look at what Desa Mbakwe did in 4 years as governor. Look at what Latif Jokonde did. At least are men that lived 50, 60 years ago. How much more those who live in a robotic AI age? The right information is at our fingertips. You don't reinvent the way. You only modify the existing. You only pick from what other people have done and modify it to suit your contemporaries' needs. What is the big deal? Every time we're on air, we are talking, we are suggesting, we are putting in practice things we say people should do. And in the Southeast, we can see no nation progresses without research and development. We've done the numbers. What is our young consumption? We can cover it times 5. What is our cassava consumption? We can cover it times 10. What is our tomato consumption? We can cover it times 10. What is our onions consumption? We can cover it times 10. What is our maize consumption? We can cover it times 10. What is our palm oil consumption? We can cover it times 5. What is our cocoa consumption? What is our beef and dairy consumption? We can cover it times 5. And we are blessed by God. We have the right sunshine, the right rainfall, the water bodies, everything. We don't have earthquake. We don't have the kind of thing. We don't have snow. We have the population. We have everything. In fact, God just took paradise and dropped it here in Nigeria. All that we just need to do is to put our brain, the brain He gave to us, to work. You can still make money, more money than you can ever think of, being a right governor, being a right local government chairman. The little you steal, the primitive stealing should stop. This primitive stealing should stop. We will show you how to creatively produce massively in your economy, create massive job. They build up the HGIs and still make so much money as governor and local government chairman beyond your imagination. Just open your eyes. God have mercy on us. God have mercy on us. God have mercy on us.
Hey, the man tire. He tire. Oh. No, I need to talk again. He said, God have mercy on us. God have mercy on us. God have mercy on us. I don't believe it's tiring, honestly. It's very tiring. I'm not gonna lie. It's not easy. Nigerians. Hey, anyway, that's it though. So this comment, I intentionally kept it up there. Nigeria has a culture of disrespecting women. It's the men that has to fight Akpabio. Thank you very much, Kenny. This is what I mean. Because the men, for some reason, when women talk, look at how they've twisted the whole thing now. So te Brekete family don't retract the statement when they make. After that man hung up, Akpabio literally hung the phone up on him 3 times. He did not pick up the call. It is men that will fight this Akpabio. It's not women. Where with the voice? How many women? We not in Nigeria right now. For so okay, we ready go meet this man for Abuja. That's the problem. Only 2 women in the Senate. How can they win exactly?
See,
Women when they try to push out. Go ahead.
Madam Omoye, you see, look, the old system of doing things are over. If Nigeria does want to go with this new system, with the new millennium, and keep on going to the old system, oh, the men got to fight. How many men won't fight? You know, all of them everybody get ego and pride.
No. When I say
If
fight,
the women,
I'm talking about.
if the women,
Wait.
look at what I'm saying. Look at what I'm saying. The
Black
fight I'm
Panther.
talking about.
We're referring to the Senate now. This whole thing that's happening, the men need to speak up. That's what we're talking about.
See, in the Senate, let me tell you one thing. In the Senate is already corrupt. The people we need that should fight is the people outside that will fight pressure, because they are not there alone. They were there as a result of the people pushing up for them to be there. That is how you fight.
But the people outside are weak too. People that are hungry.
We'll make them strong now. We'll make them. We must educate them. In the struggle in America, don't you see the conservative, the liberals? They have women wing that are very vibrant. But look at Nigeria now. Do we have any women wing that are vibrant in Nigeria? No. But during Babangida time,
they don't allow it. The men.
Nobody, look, see, no free food in Freetown. They say Freetown, but no free food in Freetown. You have to fight and earn your position. That is life for you.
That's what Natasha is doing. That's what Natasha is doing.
Yes, that is why I say I will stand for rain or sunshine. I will stand with her. We need more women like her. We need the women to stand with her so that she can have a more vibrant voice. Because when she look at the back, she does not see the women. She only sees some men with her. She'll be disappointed because the women are her strength. The men are to guide for any truth that not to come in. We are already fighting for her outside, but the people in the Senate, they can't fight for her because all of them have been bought over. They are commodities. They have been bought over. That is it. So we need to understand the dimension of the new level of politicking in the modern world, the 21st century. It's no longer the old days again, where you allow only the women to come outside or you allow only the men to come outside. You must have a wing of the women and the men. They all focus on the ideal that make them to have a union, that have the same goal. That is what we should have. That is what they are creating all over the world. The women need to stand their ground. Simple.
The women are standing their ground so far as I know. It's just that a lot of women back in Nigeria, they suppressed. People are making noise. Someone like Natasha right now, if a lot of women were backing that woman right now, they're supposed to shut down that Senate. But most of the women in Nigeria have been suppressed. That's the problem. We're giving the voice. Everybody that can talk is speaking. Everybody that can speak is speaking. But there's only so much they can do. That's why I'm saying the men have to also raise their voices. Those who know how best to treat women need to raise their voices too. Because the women, they talk. The women are talking. The ones when if we talk. People when they hungry now, when they look for food, when they don't use hunger finish their lives. The ones when, well, truth be told, South Korea is part of UN group currently destroying and exploiting DRC. Oh wow. They're actively destabilizing most parts of Africa with the same West who helped them build their economy. Now, so now, Kagame and South Africa and DRC too. Yep, all of them useless bunch of people. Charity begins at home. Like my siblings-in-law, they will say she's a woman. She's not a fan. She's wicked. This is where I have loved and helped.
See,
Wow. I'm sorry to hear that too, Juliet. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, go ahead.
You see, there's one thing, all the mentality we should have is the mentality of an Ayana. You know, Ayana doesn't quit. You beat him, he will come there, he wait for you for 1 million, they wait for you. If you come down, he go strike. You should have that mentality of Ayana.
That's the mentality we are developing now. That's the mentality we are developing.
Because in all over the world as it is, nowhere in the world that women are not being brought down, that the right of women has not been taken. Nowhere in the world history, in any country. What happened was the women fought for it and they were supported by some few men. That is why they earn it. Look at the country you and I are in today. The women fought for them to be voted. You know, they don't allow them to vote before. They fought for them to, to cast their vote. You see how diminishing it has been here before. So we need to study some history of some countries so that we can know the dimension and how to approach this.
Okay, let me respond to that, Black Panther. Prior to Oyibo people coming to our lands to come and desecrate and do whatever the heck they did, the women had a voice, a very loud one, in the African setup. The women had a voice. They were leaders in their communities. In a lot of African societies, the women were the leaders. In some communities, even till today, it is the women that lead. The men just go hunt and bring back, and then the women will do whatever they need. They are the ones that organize communities. They're the ones that take care of, manage everything within the community. But when the foreigners came, they gave you Christianity. They hated that idea of the women being. That's why you could have a women warrior group in the Dahomey Empire. That's why you had stuff like that happening. There were women warriors too. Don't forget that. Now, when Oyibo people can't come, they can't brainwash Africans, our ancestors, with religion. That's how they messed up the system. So you see this whole thing of the women fought, the women in overseas fought. They learned the rights of women from Africa. Do you know that? Now wait till they learn and they carry go back. They constantly say women get this kind of opportunity, they get this kind of right. Now they go back, go start to the fight for their liberty. You don't know. So that's the problem. They've messed up the psyche. I'm going to put it out here. Check most of the homes that people grew up in Nigeria. I can speak for myself, right? Among the people I grew up with, the women in the homes, sometimes, not in all instances, they were the ones making the most of the money, but you will not know. They were the ones literally carrying that family, but you will not know. Not be today starts. It don't say. They always find a way to suppress the power and the contributions of women. It was not always, it was natural.
I totally agree with that, your analysis. I agree
exactly. It was very natural for women because even if you, when you go, have you not asked yourselves, and I'm speaking to the audience now, you go to some homes, it's so natural. You just see the women running things. It's a very normal thing to see. My own grandmother, she get farm. When she come back from farm, she go carry thing, go sell. She was a matron. She used to deliver women of children. She used to take care of everything women get problem, ill, whatever. That was my grandmother. She was a healer. Do you understand what I'm saying? She did run things. My grandfather was just doing his own thing. Man was a politician, right? He was running his own thing when he come house. But now my grandmama, they run it. It was a normal thing. You go to houses and you see women run. It's not a big deal. I had a friend. The father was the father was a teacher. The mother had shops in the market. Now the woman they bring dough come house. Like now Ghana must go back. Now they say they bring money come house that time. But you will not hear them outside because it was normal to see. You see all this whole debate that you hear going on around in social media. Men this, you have to make 500 million, you have to make 100. When I hear all those comments, they make me laugh. Because at the end of the day, when because you don't choose who you end up with. When you end up with whoever it is you end up with, you have to decide, do we want to build together or do we want to suffocate each other? Because these are things that our grandmothers, and I'm not talking about the bad side, the negative where the men were taking advantage of. Of course, there were instances like that, no denying. But I want us to understand historically, women had rights in African society prior to the coming of these Oyibo people. Now, Oyibo people, religion, the Oyibo people did not like the fact that women were in front. They can't use religion to brainwash our people. That's why you're hearing all this argument you are hearing on social media now, where people will be saying the woman is not supposed, a woman could be everything she wanted to be. The man did not stand in her way at that time. The woman could be anything she wanted to be. There were women that were heads of marketplaces. The man not stop them. He no ever thought, oh, because you have money now, you're not superior than me. Now, this whole religion and the mindset when they bring come, now it mess generations up. Anyways. Okay, so but as soon as Biden came into power, the headsman said, yeah, it started massively in the rice belt of Nigeria, and we literally went back to importing rice again. Yep, it was intentional. It was intentional. Unfortunately, the criminals who stole the mandate have never built anything. Zero business skills. They have just wealth without enterprise. Wealth without enterprise. Oriyomi, welcome. Oh, good to have you again. Yeah.
You see the tape you played there, where that man was saying, "Oh, when they have committed something, they will make the country go down, and they will not start writing books, and people will not forgive them."
Yeah.
You see, that man hit it to the heart.
Yes.
He hit that point in.
Mm-hmm.
I love what the man said. You see, they want to make everything they are doing now a culture.
Mm-hmm.
To mess up with the mentality of the new generation. And they've already started messing it up.
Yes.
They've already started. That's the program.
Yes.
And there was one day when I was speaking in a forum, what you just said now, I remember, I told the white man asked, how do you treat the women in Africa? And I started the history. And I told them, we treat women as queen. The pride of every man is the woman. The wealth of every man, African man, must show in the wife. Therefore, we hold them to the highest extent, and we make sure their rights are protected in Africa. Then, that is what I remember saying. The man was shocked. I said, most of the things you are seeing here in the Western world, a lot of it were copied from Africa. They only do what they call modification.
Exactly.
All these acts, you see people putting nail, all this tattoo, putting ring for nose, for leg, for head, for everywhere. All are from Africa. The man was shocked. I now brought a picture of one of the tribe in Africa that wears that earring and put tattoo in their hand, in their leg to identify them. Because all this thing you're doing today, it was for the purpose of identity in Africa. the guy was shot because they don't know how it came about. That is to
Of
tell you
course.
that Africa, we have everything. Like what he said, to repair Nigeria is just simple economics now. It not require anything. It's
It
what
not
that man was
require
saying
anything.
was
And
simple
I,
economics.
yes, now Africa is a land of milk and honey. See that milk and honey when they tell you for Bible, that's Africa. So what
You
did they
throw
do?
you throw
They
corn for
came,
that, it go grow.
yes, they
Throw
came
corn
and
for here,
told
it go
you,
grow.
yes, they came and sold you concrete walls so they could take over your land. Look at what's happening in South Africa now with Orania.
Yeah,
In a
those
land that
people.
strictly belongs to black people, you are coming to form
You are
your own
coming to say you want
country.
from your own
You want
country.
to get your own currency. You want the people that own the land to not to come close to you.
When I
Please, make
listened to
it
that
make sense.
documentary, I was mad at home. I told my wife, I said, can you imagine these people? My wife opened my mouth and say, where this one they happen? I say in South Africa there, their door, backyard door.
If Nigerians, if we know, see 2027, now do or die.
No, that one
Life.
don't be certain now. But there's
Because
one thing we should
not
watch our back. They are organizing,
now, so we too need to be organized. That's why we can't give up. That's why we can't sleep. That's why we have to keep talking, keep
Yeah,
preaching, keep sensitizing people, reaching out to your
yeah.
people back home, talking to them, trying to help them change their mindset, liaising with people on the ground, sending them to go and meet community by community, be educating the minds of the people. There are Igbo people coming to those areas. And you know, when strangers come, when these people come, they want to do businesses, they go to your traditional leaders first. They'll say, here, this is what we want to bring here. If you try, some of your traditional leaders sell you people, they sell you people out. They are the ones that sell you people out. They will collect their cuts. When they collect their cuts, right, pay the people that they need to pay off. You will now see they'll bring business to your to your community. They will not give you access. This is what happens. So here's the thing. This is why we cannot, Nigeria, it should be a project for every single person, regardless of where you are. Because the plans that these people have is not a good one. As we speak, there's one guy I saw his TikTok, Oyibo guy. Every time he's doing content about Nigerian houses, how Nigerian build the land, the thing they boy, I can't send that message. I say, please, what is all this with Nigerian this, Nigeria that? Please, why are you marketing Nigeria? Please, we don't want anybody to know what's going on in our communities. What are you even doing in Nigeria? Who made you a real estate agent in Nigeria? The guy now said, no, I'm just talking. No, I'm actually for you guys. I'm for Africa. I said, please, no, they talk about Nigeria. Leave them. What to make you there Nigeria? What you they do for dear? I beg. Go your house, live there, please. We don't want strangers. It's happening small. If we don't take back the country, forget you are not welcome overseas. When you go back to Nigeria, you see some people they call themselves expatriate. Why they call you expat for where you did? Why are you not regarded as an expat? We need to shine our eyes. Honestly, we need to keep talking. We need to keep shouting. We need to keep doing what we need to do. We don't have a choice. It can be overwhelming, I know, but we don't have a choice. These people don't mean well. They don't mean well for you. They don't mean well. Left to them, they want to unalive everybody so that land go there. Their own. See what they open. They open the gate up and down everywhere. Everything they open them up. We have to know what we are doing, no? So me, I'm here for it. I want Natasha to drag Akpabio brocos, and I'm behind her solidly. I am jumping on that train we had. That man, he must step down. He needs to be thoroughly embarrassed. Nigerians have to learn. Nigerian men, especially in Nigeria,
They
need to
must
learn how
bring
to
him down. He will
respect
come
women.
down now. They go impeach him now. He will come down.
He must be impeached with shame. That's what he needs to be impeached with. Jefferson, welcome. Oh, sorry, you have the floor for a few minutes, and then I'll come to Ify, my sister. If you have now, your face they shine. Oh. You'll tell me this cream when you they use, and the kind of water when you they drink, because you are leveling up. Jefferson, you
So,
have the floor.
oh yeah. So speaking of, we have no other option than to take care of our mental health. Because that's the first thing that we need to do. And if you watch very, very carefully, you find out that many people, I mean, we know the social media can be overwhelming with so many informations. Of course, the bad news and the good news are all put together. Well, of course, they say the bad news sells more and all that. So, but I think we need to protect our mental health in the midst of it. So, regarding this topic, I don't really have much to say, but I love that she's suing Akpabio, provided they don't buy up the judges, if you know what I mean. You see, it is that is another critical aspect. Can we can they really have a hearing, a proper hearing, and can they be disciplined enough to follow up what needs to be done? You understand? That's what it is. There's a saying in Nigeria, as far as you're a snake president or you have team power, it's like you're untouchable. That's the reason why, of course, our past presidents and everybody, they did what they did, and nothing happens to them. So that means if I'm Al Capone today, if you guys have watched, who else? Have you guys? You guys know about Al Capone, right? Al Capone is the famous criminal in New York that was able to, he did all manner of stuff, was a notorious gangster, similar to the likes of the Godfather and what they call it, Godfather and The Last Dawn, all those kind of scenarios. But why I brought him up is that I can be Al Capone today, do all manner of stuff, and I can write a book. Do you understand? So, I mean, that is how it is. So, and that is the guy, and that is the precedent we are setting in Nigeria. We are setting we are setting example, of but it can be changed if we continue talking to people, because I know people have lost hope, and when people try to protest and talk about and see how they can do things different, there's this fear of police brutality and all that. But it seems things are taking shape now because our armed forces are receiving international embarrassment of not even getting, visas, being denied visas to travel out or whatever. I mean, it's kind of more or less like a wake-up call. But the question now is, what's happening within our sphere here? Do we really have human rights? What are they really doing? Or what is going on to reform things? Because I mean, it's high time you actually follow up with the books. Who is going to? Do you understand? At least you guys are getting what I'm saying here. Who is actually following up with the law, and how can it? Because the likes of Wiki and Code, because Tinubu won election and everything, they are giving them the choices, houses, giving judiciary whatever they want and everything. So, I mean, how can we really get something different?
Yeah, so that involves you. If you want to get something different, you have to use your voice. That's what we've got now, and you have to do your own part in your own, in your own wherever you are, and the kind of your association and the people back home that you can reach. That's part of what it is. So nobody's waiting for anybody. Everybody's hands on the deck. So you're a Nigerian, whatever you can do, however you can put your voice, like just like you're doing now, showing up and talking about the issues, that's where. And then also taking it back home and encouraging people and teaching, not just encouraging, teaching them, helping them open their eyes. What you share with them as best as you can, break it down in a way that they understand what's going on. That's part of the job that we have to do. Who's paying attention to the law? Somebody has to take on that, because there's only so much one person can do. So okay, this law here, let me go and find out what's going on. So everybody, all hands on deck. As a Nigerian, no excuse. But thank you very much. Yeah, so Nelly is agreeing with you. She says that international embarrassment, very amazing. We need more of it. Me, I want them to up it. Like all the students, all their children, when they go school for all the schools, may they first withdraw all of them, send them back to the schools when they built for Nigeria. May they go.
No, we no go do that one. That one are capital. They no go fit do am.
I wish it to happen. You know, Donald
What you
Trump
go
fit
give
do am
them?
o.
What you go?
Donald
No,
Trump
what you go
fit
give
do
them
am o.
resources? What you go give them money? White man no go ever.
Forget Donald Trump fit do am. Donald Trump not send una money. They smell for your eye. He not send o. Person wey don remove una name for list of people when they collect visa. If
You
you
see,
Calm
welcome
you
down.
just
o.
said something about okay,
Eh?
sorry.
Go ahead. What did you say? Say what you wanted to say, and then I'll come to Ife.
So you just said something about money, no, the smell or whatever in terms of. So here's the thing now. These are like supposed to be an opportunity for us to rebrand ourselves as a country. But of course, you all know the story now. We cannot even do that because of how we have belittled ourselves. So Africa being a country of milk and honey, it's a plus for us. But and then I also like the fact that you also were able to challenge those people regarding how those people are reporting how we are progressing in Nigeria and other parts of the countries in Africa. I mean, whether they like it or not, we are still going to progress. But I think we can still. I know we can do better. We can still do more. Let me just stop there for now. Call other people.
Right. Thank you. Yeah, we will. If you welcome, our sister, welcome, welcome. How you day? Happy Tuesday to you.
Happy Tuesday. Good evening, my brother. Sis, I just got in now, no, so I don't even know, but I saw your topic. Natasha sues
Akpabio.
our
Mm-hmm.
uncle in the Lord. Um, Unfortunately, I mean, I think I might have a different opinion in the sense I can understand where you guys are coming from, but not in this country called Nigeria. Watch what they're gonna do to this woman. They will wait for her till the next election and they will try everything. Akpabio will try everything to remove her. The question remains, how many women do we have as senators? And what are they doing to support this woman? I haven't seen any of them, come out to, say something in support of her. It feels
Thank
like,
you, ma. That's a very good. Thank you, ma.
yeah, I mean, it's like she's fighting this fight alone. And we know what Akpabio and we know what these guys can do. The things that we're supposed to be focusing on in Nigeria, they're not discussing it. Instead, now talking about bringing Natasha to the panel and asking her to come and apologize. I am so disappointed with Berekete, ordinary president. You call this woman on the phone, live on the phone. She didn't want to talk about this case. Finally, she addressed it. And you said, okay, you want to hear from your Senate president. You called him and he hung up the phone. Later on, I saw today that ordinary president said that Natasha should go and apologize. Apologize for doing what? We don't know the full story. She has a lot to say. It seems like this is something that's been going on since after that nightclub incident. Like she said, they want to silence her voice. And she has been respectful to Akpabio. But Akpabio, from what she said, since that incident up until today, she will not give her the floor to say something. Why? Just because she's a woman. Why? Because they want to silence her voice. And the question, where are the women? Nobody is supporting her. So we still have a long way to go in Nigeria. Honestly speaking, when I saw that Natasha is suing up, I'm like, anyway, this is, to me, honestly, it's just pure waste of time. Because who owns the judiciary? Of course, Tinubu. Who owns that Akpabio? Of course, Tinubu. What do you think is going to come out of that? I'm not saying, good luck to her. I will want her to do something. But at the end of the day, in a country where IBB wrote a book and they gathered together to raise money for him, the same book Dele Farotumi wrote, they sent him to jail. People are there clapping for him, raising money for him, and nobody's saying anything. And it's okay with Nigerians. In a typical society, they will be on the street protesting, demanding that this man go to jail, even though it's too late. But it seems like the reason why this government or our leaders keep doing what they're doing to the Nigerians is because we are used to that. They will come out and say something, and before you know what is happening, we adapt. When they increase the price of fuel, we struggled for a while. Now they have adapted to
That
it.
person, please, can you mute your mic? Thank you.
Sorry, I'll mute my mic. Just one very split
No, let her
seconds.
finish, please. I want her to finish, and then you can say something. Yeah, please.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Everything going up, we have adapted. Tomorrow, Tinubu will leave and another person will come in and start from where he stopped, and we continue to go this route. There is this guy I follow on, I don't know if you have seen this guy that is talking about real estate. How can you be buying or selling, spending dollars in Nigeria? And you are thereby weakening our currency. And the House of Assembly, they're not doing anything. They're not saying anything. People are complaining about the hike in house rent. They're not saying anything. I thank Governor of Enugu State. They are doing something about the hike by the landlords. Nobody's saying anything about that. You are buying properties in Nigeria in dollars. What do you think will happen to Naira? It's gonna weaken our currency. Very soon, Naira will look like what Zimbabwe dollar is like. Huh? And when this guy said something about it, the real estate company sued him. And I'm glad what he's doing. He said this is a movement. Nigerians kept quiet. Because when they buy in dollars, like he said, you buy the property and you want to rent it out. They will tell you, oh, if you buy it and in 2-3 months, you make so amount of money. That's why some people can't even afford, rent in somewhere like Lagos, a country where there is no job. But the price of, the rent is so high. You wonder who are the people even paying for this? Again, the masses are not doing anything. In a country where people are spraying dollars, again, nobody's saying anything. I've never seen what we are doing in Nigeria. I've never seen that done in our other countries. You can't go to other countries, especially in African countries. We are doing it now. It's like a norm. You're spending other people's currency. Can you come to America and spend Naira? No. Can you even come to America and spend Euro? No. Can you even come to this America and spend pounds? No. You must spend in dollars. That is the only way we can strengthen our currency. Again, the government are not doing anything. Everybody in Nigeria, unfortunately, is corrupt. I'm sorry, everybody. I can't tell you no exception now. It's like none. If you want to sew your clothes, the person will proudly tell you, I don't accept Naira, I only accept dollar. Huh? And nobody's saying anything. Everybody kept quiet. Now we have adjusted to that. People selling hairs, they will give you the price in Naira and give you the price in dollars. Again, and nobody's saying anything. We have adjusted to all this nonsense going on in Nigeria. These are the things the senators, the House of Reps, supposed to be talking about. You are busy focusing on Natasha Akpoti. You want to bring her down just because you are the Senate president. In fact, she was even officially, legally elected more than the way that you were sneaking in. Because they sneaked you in. They rigged the election for you. People in their right sense of mind, honestly, if they conduct free and fair election, none of these people will win election. Even if they win, it might be just maybe 1, 2, 3, 10 people. The rest of them, they rigged their way to be where they are today. Ojo Zokalo committed a crime. Today he's in the Senate. What's the other guy's name? Committed a crime. He's in the Senate. And everybody, Okorocha, and today he's in the Senate. Yaya Bello is walking around. Very soon we won't hear anything about that. Former governor of Delta State. So very soon we won't hear anything about that. So what is the essence of all this EFCC dragging people up and down? At the end of the day, we don't have nothing to come out of it. Sometimes I wonder, why are you people even running? Stay there, nothing is going to happen. Go there, pay your way, bribe your way out. And you join your people. Tomorrow you're going to see Yaya Bello in the Senate. Nothing will happen about that. That's why sometimes I even honestly get tired of talking. Because it seems like what we are talking, I mean, the people back home are not doing anything. Okay. The other day, they wanted to hold, was it yesterday, show down. He stood his ground, stood there and said, it will never, I must go here. I must enter this court.
Right. Okay. No, sure, no worries. I mean, totally everything that you said, yeah, that's true. We know that problem well. But as you're saying it, nobody's doing everything, nobody's doing anything, nobody's doing anything. In the same breath, right? You talked about the guy who's been calling out real estate agents that are charging dollars to buy or rent properties in Lagos. That's somebody doing something. They sued him to court. He did not relent. Matter of fact, he countersued and he's standing his ground. That's what I'm talking about. That's what all of us, each and every one of us, need to be doing. If we cannot, I get what you mean by, there's no outcry at home, but there are people literally doing something about it. There is very dark man in the midst of the darkness. Hate him, love him, he's doing something about it and he's getting results, right? Yes, our judiciary is at the bottom, forget, right? But that shouldn't stop Natasha from pushing on with the court case. And we, you and I, and everybody should be behind Natasha. We should be adding our voices. We should be, if you're on social media or you have handles, use it to say your own and tag the people that you need to tag. That's doing something. Because if we don't, if we, we all know what the problem in Nigeria is. If we talk about all the problems and we don't do anything, it's even more, it's worse. Because guess what? There are people that are watching, observing to see what happens so that they can go and cut a piece to themselves. I'm not ready to give up my ancestral land. Lie. It's not happening. We fight till the very end. There's a reason why God made me a Nigerian. There's a reason why he made each and every one of us a Nigerian. So we need to put our voice and talk about the matter. If we need to drag, we drag. That's why you are here. I know you have your own way of saying it. You always come in with your realistic standpoint, and I can't knock it, right? But even though you say all those realistic things, we have to still do something, which is why you're also here. Because I know that a lot of times you say you don't know what to say, but you are here. That means that you love Nigeria. You can't help yourself. None of us here can help ourselves. We can outline all the issues in Nigeria and get upset and say, you know what, forget it. Nigeria is gone. But the next day we are here. We are talking about the same country. The truth is that there's a reason why our voices are merging in this very time, in this very instance. It's because we are the solution to the Nigerian problem. If you haven't figured that out yet, I think you should. You and I, all of us when they here now, wherever you are in the world, we are the solution to Nigeria's problem as we speak.
The other man, sorry
I'm
to
sorry.
interject you.
Oh, go ahead.
One word there. That is why I said we should apply the principle of the hyena. Hyena never gives up. He will stay there, be watching you and waiting for you to come down so that I can take you down. That is the principle all of us should have. You don't have any other place, so you are tired. You will come back and make the mess. You able to stay in the mess. You must have a way of contributing. Any organization that is positive, that have your like mind, join it. You know that very dark man was the cause that came out now.
Black Panther, your audio is going in and out again. Fix your mic or take a come out.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, so
Better. Mm. Oh, sorry,
Let
Jefferson.
me say the last
Right
one.
after.
I think
Yeah,
the purpose why NAFDAC came out now was the result of a very dark man opposition against fake cream and fake items online. Remember, I fought a pastor. Those are the things that he took to NAFDAC and he wrote a petition against NAFDAC. That's why I see NAFDAC going left and right today. That's the power of one person contributing. Thank you.
Yes, exactly. So you see, there's very dark man. He's taking his own role and he's doing what he needs to do. That's doing something. As bad as it is, there's that real estate guy from nowhere. That guy just showed up and he's calling it out. EFCC now don't join him. You notice that's the latest now. EFCC have now partnered with the guy and say good job. They even commented. They said good job. We will join you in this. This is what this is now citizens fight. You can't, all these other gluttons, they don't overfeed. When you're overfed, you can't run. That's what's happening to all these looters that you have as politicians. It is you and I that can see clearly what's going on, that we need to not take the fight head on. You understand? So everybody, they do the one way they feel do. The one way you feel do, you do. The people when you feel sensitize, you sensitize. If you see who they sensitize, you know get time. Support the person with resources. Okay, I like what you are doing. Take $5 join so that you go take buy Coke and Fanta for the people when you they talk to, make their throat not dry or make your throat not dry. That's what we need to do. Because there's nobody else, nobody's coming to fight for us. If it has not been clear before, it's very clear now. Because if anybody can't fight for you, there's a reason why. They are going to chop off part of your land and your resources to come and fight for you. You understand? We have what it takes. We have to now position ourselves and do what we need to do. Everybody, they do the part when they feel do. Everybody is doing the part, the role they can play, they are playing. There's some people on TikTok that are fighting different fights in Nigeria. Different fights is going on. There's no one way. Showore, you mentioned Showore. Showore went trying to get to court. They were trying to stop him from entry. He stood his ground. That's a fight. Showore is single-handedly bringing you to opening our eyes to see the rot in the police. Look at that military guy that did a video, the video I played yesterday, talking about how he's very happy that that military man was denied visa. Because they would have gone. The people who need to go, they will not allow them. Meanwhile, there are injured soldiers that they're not taking care of. That's somebody fighting. You know, so all of us need to be fighter. We know what the problem be. We understand it's overwhelming. The people are broken in Nigeria. They can't do anything. Some of them are even part of the problem. Some of them, even they wait for their turn to come so that they can loot more than their fathers looted. We know that, but are we going to keep quiet? No, we go put ourselves for different positions. Support the one we not fit do, we support. Jefferson, sorry, go ahead. You wanted to say something earlier.
I wanted to add to what the other lady said regarding the whole how the judicial thing will happen and how the women was not supporting. Let us have it in mind too that the current CJN of Nigeria, if I'm not mistaken, is supposed to be a woman, right? Is she not a woman? I think what's her forgotten her name. Forgive me. I don't have it offhand. Yes. So she's supposed to be a woman. And God forgive me what I'm going to say now. And please, it's not to spite women, but it will be a slap on women's face. If that woman cannot use her office to ensure that Natasha gets justice.
No, I have to interject right there. Jefferson, that Kekere Ekun is not on your side.
I know.
The person that brought her in, forget gender. The person that positioned her there strategically is Tifnubu, T-Pain. You think she's going to do the bidding of the opposite side? It's not going to happen. What happens is that these criminal people position the most vile amongst them. Their side chicks, their aunties and their siblings, then they position so that they can carry on their evil work. I am not expecting anything from Kekere. If she does fight on the side of Natasha, it is supposed to be the right thing to do. But she's a chief justice anyway. She probably can't even directly affect the case in a normal country that has the right working judiciary. So I want you to, first of all, remove that other part of it. Will be a shame. It will not be no shame. They not send you or send the women when they send it. They're not sent. Go ahead.
No, yes, I totally agree on how you said it. So because basically, and anyway, I'm going to stop there for now. But it is what it is. But I mean, we don't really know how this is going to be. But notwithstanding, we're kind of hopeful that at least we'll get something different, We'll get to
Well, the
them.
thing is, we have to fight. We all have to join hands and fight for Natasha. That's what it is, men and women. This one is not,
No,
oh, let the women. No,
no,
everybody.
the woman's thing alone. You think I'm happy that she was being silent? And guess what? She's among the vibrant senator that we have. She's
Of
doing.
course.
I remember it's you I told now in the last show how she
Mm-hmm.
was, what the kind of impact she's making in her senatorial ward. That's in her
Yeah.
senatorial district. She's doing exceptionally well. It's not like the other senator that will get some money and be giving everybody what they call it, a bag of rice. This one, she's positioning the people of Kogi East in senatorial zone. If I could remember vividly.
Yeah, exactly. Let me play this video real quickly and then we'll talk and then we'll wrap it up.
The shame on all of them. Food scarcity is ravaging the north because of this Fulani herdsmen. The thing have choked them so much that they can no longer talk. Northern leaders, it is a very big shame on all of you who are calling IPOB a terrorist organization. Meanwhile, your children are the real terrorists. Yes, they are the one. At least Ishegumi told us that those bandits are their boys. They are their boys. Anybody that attack them will not get their vote and all that. Then this other one, Baraje Kawu, was the one who went all over the place. Say, yes, we invited terrorists. We invited this Fulani jihadi to come. That jihad have started in Nigeria. So when you saw and heard all these things, the same northern leaders have no shame to be calling others terrorists. Meanwhile, they are the real terrorists themselves. They are the real terrorists because they are the ones that brought this problem of Nigeria. Northern leaders are the problem of Nigeria. Let them accept it. I have mentioned names here, and the thing that they are not even apologetical about it. So how can we be living with terrorists? If they don't want to live in peace with Nigeria, then they should move out. Look at since how many years now. This will not let us rest. Unfortunately, nobody is talking to them. Everybody just feel like, don't mention their name as if they are God. How long are we going to live with these people in this type of condition? Look at how many lives that have been wasted all over Nigeria. Advocacy. People should rise up and ask the North to question. Because we should be calling out names now. We should call a spade a spade. Because if this type of nonsense we are to be coming from another region, I wonder what the North will be saying.
You know me, I like Mr. Darlington. The man they talk and boom. They talk and boom. You know they waste time. You know they mince words. I like to listen to his take. It's true. There's no all better of what I said it yesterday. Was it yesterday I said it? Every dark thing that's happening in Nigeria, everything that needs to be exposed needs to be exposed. Let's remove the carpets. May everybody see the filth. Let's remove it. What is the point of doing, hey, don't say. Look at where we are today. If everybody they say, don't say, name them, shame them. Whoever they involve, call their name. Let them come and defend their name. I like it. Let them come out. If you are part of this mess, come out. If you are also supporting, giving these people land to come and be harassing your people, they will come and meet you as traditional leader. You self, you go take money, may they come ravage your people. We need to know who you be. How many traditional leaders now they arrest for America for fraud and yahoo? Una here 4 in total, no 3. 1 pastor. Is that not a shame? Is that not a shame? Allegedly, Adeboye, they gave him 200 million when T-Pain was running before election. After election, to mobilize his people. After election, they give him 150 million. Okay? That's a deal. Maybe not the small one they put for us, be that too.
That is the reason why I don't respect Redeemed Church as a whole, because
None of the churches for Nigeria all join. No one when they won't get respect for inside. None
of them. The carnage that they are
all of them, all.
No exception.
No one is excluded. Do you know that? Let me give you one information. Do you know that the man, the personal, what they call this position, the chief of staff and the former EFCC director in Kwara State that held that case about musicians is now the chief of staff to the EFCC, Oga Patakpata. Both of them, Oga and chief of staff, they are all what? Redeem members. Redeem members. So when you see the Christians handling things now in Nigeria and something is getting rubbish and something is getting spoiled, don't exclude them. All of them, redeemed, winners, Christ Embassy, all of them, they are the problem of Nigeria.
Yes, CAC, Cherubim and Seraphim, all, no exception, all Baptist, Anglican, Catholic. How many Reverend Fathers they don't alive for not? How many Catholic priests rise from the south say no, never? How many of the called popes say no, this is going on, we have to put an end to it or not? None. How many pastors don't unalive for not? They unalive them Sarah. No Christian body. Now outside people. Now they talk about the unaliving of Christians. For church that day, now they go unalive 70 Christians, behead them, including pregnant women for Congo. No Christian stand up. And they expect say Christians go get to a point where we say when their pastor go they preach in some of these big churches, they go just organize walkouts. No, they see their asses there. Meanwhile, they are praying to make heaven. They are every day now their prayer to make heaven. Now they worse past. Their heart is so dark. I'm sorry, I don't say this with any apology. Darkest of hearts. The mayhem that's going on in the country today with all the Christianity where we get for Nigeria, every corner you turn, there's Christianity. The ones where they don't brainwash them, may they abandon their families, give all their property to church, turn them to homeless people. I beg you, see. Me, they wait. There are people that have come out and spoken against the church. They keep trying to shut them down. It's not that me. That's not what I'm cut off. Me, I'm a what's it called? I'm a what's it called? Equality person. As you do bad, you they collect. I don't care who you be. You be pastor, you be traditional leader. You no consign me. I don't have anything against anybody in particular. Do right, shape up or shape out. Because this time when we did now, this generation when we did now, almost everybody must be collecting. Everything that's been hidden in the dark must be exposed. So that the children that are coming will see somewhere, at least they go see foundation when they even arrange. Not be the one when me and you meet. Now sawdust now take cook when I dey grow. Because Abacha with a bad head after Buhari Babangida don't finish us with strike 3 years for house. Now Babangida na start am. Abacha come. Now sawdust, are you sawdust cook for house? Will you sawdust cook? Nobody could afford kerosene or anything else. Is that the kind of life a child should be growing under? And imagine then was better than now. Think about it. Now you can't even go. They just show there was a video recently where I come from, exactly where I come from, the area I come from. They kidnapped a child, a young boy. They unalive and gouge out every part of the essentials for his body. Leave the young boy for just lying fallow like that. In a state that has a so-called governor, has representatives, that is happening. These people have taken over the whole of Nigeria. So if we are sitting here and just doing there's nothing to manage. You better be talking, because you talk, you go, you don't talk, you go. So you have to choose which one are you going to do. That soldier now talking, he say, I know that this is it. I know that they're going to come for me. I don't care. I've said my own. That guy, if anything happens to him, he will sleep and happily go. Nothing happen. So what's the point of living and you're living in fear? You can't even express your fear. You can't do anything. They do anything that they like. Senator 0. House of Rep, 0. Your interests are not represented anywhere. When your senators and House of Rep people are sitting, or you people there in the caucus, in the inner, they tell them what to do. Is that the kind of country you want to live in? You want to wake up one day, they'll tell you, say your village, they don't sell out to one country. Is that what you people want? You have a choice to make as Nigerians. Because this fight, if you say you don't want to do, you are not free outside. You cannot be the best version of yourself outside where you are. You can't. You can only be the best version of yourself in your land, the land that was designated for you, flowing with milk and honey that they want to collect from your hand in a strategic way. Everybody need to wake up. Everybody they shine the eye. So add your voice to Natasha. Maybe this Natasha will be the nemesis. It will be the downfall of Akpabio. Let's make it the downfall of Akpabio. Say now when he touched at Natasha, now everything fall like pack of cards. Nowhere. If Akpabio make you go meet the person when they do medicine for her, make go meet the pastor when they pray for her. He no go walk. That prayer no go pass in ceiling. If you go meet that juju person when they do juju for her, na breeze they go they see, they not go see. Na lie they go they tell her. Who know? May they go tell her. Who know? May they go tell her. He no go work for him. You see this Natasha when he touch, so it will be his downfall. It will be his downfall. It will not happen today. It will not happen tomorrow, but it will be his downfall. For in life, if you see woman, he go fear. He go they fear women. It's time for Nigerian women to rise up to their potential. It is time for you to speak. Add your voice. Nigerian women are powerful. We just don't use the voice as much as we should. We must learn to use the voice. The men have failed us. In case you don't know, there are men that are standing up, but a lot of them have failed us. They are busy. Don't you see them on a podcast? They are talking about how many wives they want to marry in a society that they have not built. In a society where their women and their children are not protected, they want to be marrying multiple wives. You hear them talking, pass in polygamy is my right. Meanwhile, other men in other same societies are thinking of how to build their societies. But some Nigerian men, that's the routine that you see them doing. There are the ones that are doing what they're supposed to do, that are standing for the right thing. But it's a shame that people are thinking about that when we are living, when our societies are crumbling. Which society do you want to marry multiple wives? I know there are women that will still agree to do that with you. Yeah, there will always be a willing partner. Okay? But what are you going to leave behind? Because that house is going to crumble anytime. That house that you think, that land that you think your own person, another person, if you just show up, they go evict you. People, when they sack for villages for north, they are human beings just like you. They too thought it might never happen to them. You have half of the middle Beltans living in IDP camps. You think you are better than them? So, anybody want to get anything to add, make it talk. I don't talk my own finish. I go end down now. Black Panther, do you have anything to say, to add?
Yes, you spoke well. I want to say something here that we all should take home. That one thing I want to make everybody know here is that Nigeria is not yet a country. That one is a fact. And what you are seeing today is because we are not yet a country. That is why you are seeing all this rigmarole. And that is why you are seeing something that is forbidden, that cannot happen anywhere, is happening in Nigeria. That is the reason. And I've only been selling this message, but people think that I am tribalistic. It's not so. I'm very strong conservative person. I hit it where it will pain you. The truth, I'll hit it there. The problem of Nigeria is the Fulani. There's no doubt. Look, I can, if anybody wants to say I am lying, I can bring historical facts and we dig in more. They are the problem of Nigeria, and they've infected and transmitted the diseases, I put it in quote, that they have made sure it is transferred to the western part of the country. And that is now affecting us. You know, they tried to do that in the east, but it didn't work. They now went into the west. It wasn't going to work with the first generations of the west. It didn't work then, because anytime it comes, they rebuke it. But finally, in these generational leaders that we have from the west, it has worked. It has crept in. And I thank God the millennium children that we have now, they rebuke their satanic operation they wanted to bring in to make them sure they have the Sharia law in the West. And I was so happy when they wrote a letter to their so-called leaders, the one that is the head of Muslim in Nigeria. They said, you can be the head of the Muslim in your north and let us be our own head in the West. But your ideal is not our ideal, but we are all Muslim. That was a fantastic letter they wrote to him. And that is to tell you that we need to sit down. All of us, you have this in our heart, that we are just starting from the scratch. We are not yet a country. You see, a Nigerian man, a man living in that country called Nigeria, will be supporting hate against his own blood that he has lived with for years. He will be supporting impunity because he's his own tribe man. A man will get up to fight against the diminishing economy. They will take that man, lie against that man, push that narrative, and they finally make that man inactive. Is that a country where you don't have patriots anymore? It was said by Nnamdi Azikiwe. There was an extract that was written by him. That quote, I will never forget that quote. By Nnamdi Azikiwe, Awolowo said it, and Ahmadu Bello also said it. They all concluded it was Zik that did not understand it. One Nigeria came through Zik. But Zik did not. The two other men, Awolowo and Ahmadu Bello, they did not agree. But Zik has to force the amalgamation. But later, when Zik realized it, he now wrote a word. I don't have it, but it's in my heart. It's inscribed in my heart. But I will paraphrase it. He said, if our leaders, the political leaders, do not listen to what they have written and observed, as he has listened from Awolowo and Ahmadu Bello, if we don't coerce to make this a formidable thing, we will end up like the Republic of Congo, more worse than the Republic of Congo. These are words that I don't play with. These are words that have been guiding me to look at the amalgamation of nations to conform Nigeria. And one thing we should note, the name Nigeria was not given to us by our own forefathers. How dare you now call us a name that we don't know where it emanates from, but we know who spoke, who came about, and they told us a lie. That, oh, it was the merging of the Niger and no, that was a lie. Somebody, somewhere, gave that name. We were not, that name is not ours. That is why we should know from today that We are not yet a country until we come together and say, this is how we are going to live to form the greatest black nation on earth. If we have that mentality in us, and the Fulani has it, the Yoruba man has it, the Igbo man has it, the Benin man have it, and every other people decide to have it, then we can form a formidable force. We can have a national anthem written by us that we put in it the ideal that will guide us, must be shown in every tablet of our nationhood existence. It must be shown in our schools. It must be shown in our educational curriculum. That is how to be the nation. That is how China became what it is today. Go to their school. They teach you how to become a man that loves and will come down because of a nation. Your nation. We are not yet a nation, because if you are a nation, you won't stand, and your people are being maimed in the north, and you will retrieve the arms from your military men, not to fight the intruders. We are not a nation. So I just want to end by saying we all should have this mentality in our heart, and let us critically analyze the nation, and let us form a formidable force. No matter where we come from, we have lived together for more than 60 years. We can make it. And if we deem it non-necessary, we have no agreement, then we can form a confederation where we can exist on our own. But we come to a round table to give ourselves a nation as a confederation. We can do that. So I beseech every one of us to know that in our strength, in unity lies our strength. If we can, if we know the audacity of hope, we can do it if we can. Miss Madam Momoye, I just want to thank you. Continue doing it. We'll continue to support you with our voice. We'll continue to support you with whatever thing you bring forth, as long as it to bring us together to have a formidable team that will put that flag up and fly it high wherever we go around the world. We are right there. We are coming in like a flame, and we have the Ayana ideal in us. We will sit down there and continue to fight until we get it. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Black Panther. You came with fire this evening. I appreciate that. And I'm sure that a lot of people are hearing you and are also fired up with what you have said, and they've been encouraged by what you have said, and they've been empowered by what you have said, the words you have spoken. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Ify, do you have any last minute take on this? Okay, Jefferson, what about you?
No,
You quite
sorry, I don't have anything to say anymore.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
thank you so much for giving us your platform.
Thank you so much, sis. I appreciate. Jefferson, now your turn. No, you have anything to say?
Yeah, so this man that said that I love when he uses the hyena idiom, or is it a proverb? Of course, we definitely need to have that fighting spirit. If there's one thing I know about Nigerians, is that irrespective of the outcome, Nigerians are very, very resilient, but there's a saying that when you push someone to a wall too much, one day the game will change. So it might look like nothing's happening, but I know that, people are beginning to get the message, and truth be told, we as a nation, we have made a lot of mistakes. We have done things along ethnic and tribal lines, and it's not yielding any fruits, So I think we definitely need to look into what we are doing right and wrong, and see how we can re-strategize, basically. We'll keep on pushing. we're going to keep on pushing, you know. And this mediocrity, we'll find a way to see how we can bring it down, you know. It might look like we don't have a voice, but we definitely we have a voice, you know. Nobody's going to be there forever. That's that I know. Most of all the politicians that are acting and behave as if, they are not them be up, that be the alpha and omega. Lie. Nobody knows tomorrow. So all their actions are going to dwindle over the coming years, you know. And our creator is going to put them to shame. I think let me just stop there for now.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you. And so, my people, we have to keep fighting. They say Rome was not built in a day. We have to remain steadfast. We have to continue. We must wear these people out. That should be the goal. We need to wear them out. As them no rest, we set no go rest. Matter of fact, we go double our own actions. That's what we need to do. So we're going to win this fight. We just have to stay in the game. And we have to, it's okay to feel overwhelmed by what happens. Take a break if you need to. Get right with yourself. Get in the right headspace and then come back. This one, no retreat, no surrender. This Nigeria, we must take back. Because now our land of milk and honey. Now God give her to us. When they give her to us, you not call other people. All the people you see for that geographical location, they feel say yes, now they put everybody together, but it was a higher purpose. Because united we stand, divided we fall. Okay, so with that, I say thank you so much, guys. Mr. Black Panther, thank you for being on the panel. Thank you for coming with the fire and with your knowledge. Really, really appreciated. Jefferson, thank you so much for your contributions as well. Thank you guys for bringing your A game. I really appreciate it. If our realists, my sister na realists. Now see they bring that, they tell us, say, well, I have a different take.
I mean, we live in the world of reality, says,
absolutely.
The way Nigeria is going, it seems like people are just chill and just feel like, okay, whatever, like somebody said, I know I didn't want to say something earlier. Look at what is happening in Benue. That should be a state that will be getting all the yams that will be eaten in Nigeria. But unfortunately, we've seen what the Boko Haram and the rest of the, headsmen are doing, and nobody again is doing anything. The federal government, they're not giving them the support, and this is one of the, exports that we're supposed to have. Something like this Ghana yam we're talking about. But we are not, we don't even have enough to eat in Nigeria, not to talk of exporting to other countries. So unfortunately, we continue to have bad leaders. I can't even tell you, we have had one person that we can say that this is what Nigeria need. Unfortunately, Peter Obi would have been that person, but we saw what happened in the last election. Unfortunately, when somebody takes over from Tinubu, we'll be like, oh, Tinubu is better than this person. How can we even say that Buhari is better than Tinubu? So tomorrow somebody takes over from Tinubu, we'll say that Tinubu is a better president. God forbid. Honestly, God forbid. But anyway, who am I? I don't know anything. I'm just an ordinary citizen trying to fight for my country. Thank you.
No, you know something. Don't talk down on yourself. I understand how you feel and everything. That's how they make us. They want us to feel we don't have a say. But I can tell you one thing: everyone has a say. Everybody is somebody. Even the one that is cleaning on the streets, the one that have nothing to their name. Everybody has a say. You know, they want to gradually put us in that mindset, but but I can tell you one thing: there's nothing God Almighty cannot do. So all we can do is just keep on pushing on. Because last, once everybody leaves this planet, we're not taking a cent back home. We come as we came in, and we as we came, that's how we go. So it's something that we need to really ponder about. So my sister, don't lose hope.
Thank you very much, Jefferson, for saying that. You had the apt response from my sister Ife. You know the funny thing, Ife will come here and she will talk and say all these things that she sees, everything, all the realities around her. Guess what? She's also fighting for Nigeria in her own way. She will say, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I'm tired of talking. But for where my sister will come back.
There's something in you that is talking.
Exactly.
I love Nigeria. Of course, you know I love Nigeria. I love that country so much. There is no place like home. You know, I when I went home last year, you know what I told them? I said, I'll be coming home every year. I'll be going to Nigeria every year. I'm not saying, but it's just that sometimes you just ask yourself, does it even worth it? Look at the people that you are fighting for. I mean, we keep talking about our leaders. We keep talking about changing the constitution. We keep talking about, INEC. But all these things, nothing is wrong with it, except the people there. Except the people. It's not the institution itself, like I always say, it's just the people. But hopefully, as time goes on, hopefully, we can do something better.
Yes, we can absolutely do something better. Yes, and guess what? The people are not doing anything, but you are doing something. You're talking. I'm talking. Black Panther is talking. Jefferson is talking, and then all other people are talking. And let me tell you the truth. There's a lot going on behind the scenes. There really is. You just don't see it. That's just the difference. But there are people. Look at very dark man. He's in Nigeria. Look at the guy that's calling out the real estate people. He's in Nigeria. Most of these people are in Nigeria that are fighting in the middle, stuck in the middle of all of this. So there are voices that are springing up. Look at the other guy now. There's another guy, Seeking. The guy's been to jail how many times? He's still talking. You understand? These are people in Nigeria. There's another person too that's a friend to Seeking. That one, he's talking. He's still talking. So there are people that are talking, and there are voices that are adding to those voices. Look at Showore. Showore has been doing his thing, still doing it. Hate him, love him, call him whatever you want to call him, but he's starting something. He's always doing something. So everybody has a voice, just like Jefferson said. See, your vote is the most important thing in Nigeria. That's the truth. The funny thing, they need you in order for them to be able to read. That's how important you are. Without a human being, they cannot read in Nigeria. Do you know that? They need people. It is for those people to understand how important and valuable they are, for them to turn around and say, you're not going to get my vote like that. Hell to the no. You know what I mean? So we must continue to raise our voices, talk, whether we feel like it or not. It's okay. It's all part of the fight. Mr. Murray, I see you. Welcome, sir.
Good evening, my beloved sister. My gallant sister. Good evening. My Amazi sister.
Welcome.
You're one in a million. One squad.
What the person go do now? Nigeria don't turn me to Rambo.
Yeah, you're doing your beat, man. You're doing your best. Thank you very much.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Welcome.
Thank you.
Yeah. You fit talk, you get the floor. We're almost running up now. I see you say you enter. So you have the floor. Have your say.
I don't listen. I just enjoy it. I actually didn't work. I just see you say you sit there online. I say, okay, make a quickly. I first they follow when I go work. When I think there was a conference of obedience, movement.
Yes,
So I listened
earlier.
to that one beat. So before I got to work, so I have to switch off my phone because I couldn't continue. So I just joined you now. I don't know what do you want me to speak on.
No, so we're talking. So the reason why I came back was Natasha suing Akpabio. That was very sweet to my ears, and when I gave an account of that, and then we
Okay.
talked on um, not giving up, continue to fight for Nigeria, and what we need to be doing behind the scenes to educate our people and bring them and continue to talk and stay in the fight. And Black Panther talked about the hyena effect, like let's not give up, let's keep fighting, let's keep pushing forward. And then we talked about how everybody needs to join with Natasha. Maybe na Natasha now go come become Akpabio nemesis. Maybe make Akpabio for run come up for Senate. Then what else did we talk about? Yeah, we talked about everybody doing something. We talked about seeking the young man that's speaking up now for Nigerians. We talked about Showore liking hating, he's doing his own thing, the incident with the courthouse. And then we talked about a very dark man doing his own thing. There's a guy who talks about real estate in Nigeria who is, questioning why people buying property in dollars in Nigeria, So calling them out, EFCC has joined form tag team with him and said they're going to help, they're going to be part of it so that they can take down some of these people with property, because it turns out some of those people who buy those expensive properties, it's a form of money laundering, guys.
Exactly.
They hide. They go just use and put and buy, they will just hike up the price, put them for there. That's part of the problem. So yeah, and many other things that maybe you need to listen on, rewatch. So basically, that's what we're talking about, and the way
All right.
forward.
Thank you very much. My greetings to all the panelists and our audience across the globe. These are very vital issues. I want to start with the issue of Natasha and Akpabio. I will go in our local dialect like Uzomegene Agbe Omalebuzo. If the National Assembly has become the rubber stamp, there's nothing virtually the president wants to do today that Akpabio is not ready to sign into law. So
Exactly.
they have no voice of their own. If we are finding if I refer my mind back to the National Assembly we used to have under the likes of our categories of this world, you will know that Nigeria is a joke. The Nigeria of today is a joke. No challenge, nothing whatsoever. Whatever he wants to do, he gets it without, hazards and everything. So if she has the courage enough to, if she, coming out to be the lonely voice in the wilderness, I think it's a step in the right direction. It's a very, very good development. It doesn't matter whether she's a woman or not. If the men have refused to do it, a woman is doing it. I think it's a very good woman. And we need such a challenge in all areas, not just in the National Assembly. So she's doing a good job. Kudos to Natasha. And the other one I want to talk about, for the past few days since the IBB, that chronic liar, that bloodsucker, that murderer called IBB came to lie to Nigerians. Instead of people coming, you could see that assembly, that gathering of the Hawks, the Buccaneers that brought Nigeria to where it is. You could see all of them, the who is who in the Nigerian political, space. They were gathered in one place, you applauding, eulogizing and donating money for one of their own. So, after the whole thing, I thought Nigerians were going to learn a lesson from that. But what I saw for the past couple of days is fighting among the people. After the fight, I asked them in one forum about 2 days ago. You all seem to have agreed that this man is a liar, that he has come to do what he knows how to do best. They all agreed. So the people were arguing if the 1966 January 15, the first military coup in Nigeria was a Igbo coup or not. See, they just want to keep us busy. They want to distract us. All of them will fight. In fact, if they were in the one room, there will be bloodshed. They were fighting. They were fighting Yoruba, fighting. This is not what we need. They will always want to distract us. When do we begin to have our own people's gathering? Genuinely, to talk about the way forward, to talk about issues that affect us as a people. We know they are lying. Do you know they don't have quarrel among themselves? Do you see how easy it is for them to come together whenever they want?
Mm-hmm.
Do you realize? Can you even imagine in your wildest dream that somebody like Jagaban, Emilokon, would be the person that will create such a platform for IBB to come and tell us more lies, considering the frosty relationship between them, between both of them in 1993, when he was a young senator, he could have the courage to challenge IBB when the National Assembly was not constituted, when he wanted to abrogate the political parties, when he was shortchanging everybody, manipulating everybody. If as at that time you had the courage to say what this man was doing was wrong, he was a player who never mean well for anybody, somebody that had the courage to, that was mean enough to kill his best friend over nothing, over Faton Coup. Somebody, his best friend that was also his best man on the day of his wedding. He framed him up and killed Mavasa for nothing. Questionable circumstances. Somebody that could gang up people, put them in an aircraft and bomb them without minding the consequences. Somebody that could gather elections, spend hard-earned billions of naira to organize an election, only to come up at the end of the day when over 96% of the results were already had, only to say the elections were inconclusive. Somebody that opened fire on Nigerian students and buy them like ants and chickens. I lost more than 25 comrades in that struggle. We were shot at. We could see dead body around us. He's coming again to do what he knows how to do best. Nigerians were busy clapping for them. You could see how they could come together. The other day I was telling you about leadership conspiracy against the Nigerian people. The traditional rulers were there. The cartels of industries of this world were there. The politicians were there. They don't have anything. They don't have any differences. The only two tribes we have in Nigeria is the tribe of the oppressed and the tribe of the oppressors. But the oppressed don't even know who the oppressors are. When they throw things at us, they throw garbage at us, we're always fighting among ourselves instead of thinking of how to work together to dislodge them and take our country back. I worked a few days ago, when I saw people, our Igbo brothers fighting with Edo brothers, Yoruba brothers fighting with Igbo brothers over coup they were not part of. They didn't know what transpired. Over narrative that followed the aftermath of the coup and the civil war, they were never part of. The lies they told them from the beginning that they tell us all manners of things to divide us. And we are beginning to argue. And we know they are liars. If we know they are liars, at the end of the day, they all concluded that IBB was a liar. That he has come to lie again. My sister, do we need an IBB to tell us that Abiola won that election in 1993, the June 12 election? The most credible election in Nigeria so far? Do we really need the IBB to tell us that wasn't an Igbo coup? By the number of people that were involved in that coup, there were Yoruba officers, there were some Hausas officers, there were some Igbo officers. Do we need the IBB to come and tell us, especially on a special occasion, where we will have to raise billions to tell us that it wasn't an Igbo coup? Although the aftermath of the coup show, one-sided, even one group of the people have reason to say it was targeted against them, and they came back again and revenge. All these are distractions. Is that what we need at this time? And this generation is even worse. And I'm beginning to feel, this generation is not better than the generation before us because we're not learning from the mistakes of our past. When do we continue to have genuine conversations among ourselves? Now that we know that we are dealing with crooks, we are dealing with liars, we are dealing with bloodsuckers and demonic powers and principalities in high places. What are we doing to checkmate them? What are we doing to counter them? How do we come together? The kind of Nigeria I want to see. They will not magnify this. They will not call a conference for this. They will not donate money for this. When they wanted to kill Aguiyi, I told them on the Dr. Damage's platform a few days ago. Aguiyi, an Igbo man, was in the house of a Yoruba man. You know what he did? When they came for him, they were ready to do anything to take him away. They came on a vengeance mission. You know what that Yoruba man did? Instead of letting, they made him understand that they were not for him. Bring him out, let us go. He said, no, you cannot take away my commander-in-chief from my house. He decided to die with him. That is kind of Nigeria we should be talking about right now. Nobody is amplifying that. Nobody is magnifying that. Nobody is writing that in for you to understand, so that they know that will bring unity among the people. They will tell you who was involved in the coup, who was killing the coup, who was not. I mean, Nigerians are busy. Even the educated ones, are busy falling for their tricks. We are fighting ourselves. We are dividing ourselves the more. I mean, I think it's high time we should wake up from our slumber and, take the bull by the horn. See them as the common enemy of the people that they are, and begin to have our genuine people's parliament, people's conversation, people's, conference, where we'll be going to think of issues that affect us as human beings, because we're human. Before we became a Igbo, Yoruba, whatever, we're first of all human. When do we continue to talk as a people, as a victim of a system that be held hostage by a cabal, by 2% of a people who do not mean well for any of us? Thank you and God bless you. Let me allow you to rest. Thank you.
So much, Mr. Comrade Omori. You are right. We need to be. That's what we should be channeling our energies. But again, the reason why I really don't even want to. I don't even want to have a topic around that, specifically focusing on, what one ethnicity did to the other. Is what we are fighting is bigger than that. It's bigger than ethnicity, bigger than religion. Like you rightly pointed out, we're dealing with principalities and powers. They don't care about what divides us as a people. So for those who want to be distracted by it, that's fine, because I really will not knock those, though, that are now confirming stories that was told to them that have been demonized, right? Have been lied about. I'm not going to take that away from them, because I put myself in their shoes sometimes. Like when somebody lies on you and that lie has been flying for such a long time, for decades, then eventually they've been telling the truth, but they've been silencing those who've been telling the truth, or they've been changing the narrative. And then all of a sudden, the people that were directly involved now say, really and honestly, Omoye was totally free of this crime. She really did not commit this crime, blah, blah, blah. It will refresh that pain that I had. Let's just be honest about it, right? Then I can now say, you see, I was saying it. Was I not saying it? It might even make me emotional and cry, because I've been suffering for decades because of that single lie. So I do understand where some people will be celebrating and saying we are justified now because we've been lied on for so long. Now everybody now knows the truth. And remember, during the election, the ethnicity was weaponized against a certain group. We can't ignore that. It's not like I want to talk about it, but I just want you to, or all of us, to be able to open our eyes and also look at the other side of it. They were vilified. They were called out and said, if you look like this, even their own people, if you look like this, don't vote. You know how painful that is? It's extremely painful. None of us here will take it. None of us. We will not be happy if somebody comes now and, I'm from your village, Omori, I'm from your village, and and then the Nigerian state now chooses to vilify me and you and everybody from that particular village. You will not like it, right? So I understand. The reason why I'm saying this is that I understand where some people have decided, you know what, we're going to talk about this till we're satisfied. I'm not going to knock them. But what I will not do is put all my attention on it. Because when you beat a child, you cannot tell that child how to cry. Some people have delayed emotions. Some people will cry right away when you spank them. Some people will not cry right away. It is years later, when they remember the way you spanked them for something they did not do, they will not break down after 10 years. It happen. But for me, the one when me know say I go do be say, now the Nigerian when go work for all of us, now me go focus on. That's what
my sister, my point is, now that we know who they are, now that we know that they do not mean well for us, now that we have all agreed that, if there's any, no matter the level of division, we all agree that they do not mean well for us. We all agree that they are liars, they have come to lie again. I mean, somebody raising 18 billion, not for America, did not for healthcare in Nigeria, not for road construction in Nigeria, not for anything for the masses, just because he has to do with them. So, wait, I'm not saying we should not complain about what they did to us. Whatever they did to us was for their selfish interest and their personal aggrandizement, not because of us. Whoever that staged the coup wasn't staging it because of you and I. Let me be honest with you. Whoever that was involved in the crossfire wasn't because of you and I. It has always been about them. It has always been because of them. You know, now my question is, when it has become a popular distraction, do we spend our time dwelling on the mistakes, on the lies they have told us over the years, or we should be dwelling more on what brings us together? We should be building bridges across, our relationship as human beings first of all. What binds us as human beings, as Nigerians, so that these people, do you know when we argue, it makes it easier for them to lord it over us? Do you know when we argue, when we fight among ourselves over their own lies, it becomes easier for them. We make it easier for them, to continue to oppress us and get away with murder. Do you realize that?
Yes, I
That's
understand.
my point. That's my point.
I get what you're saying, Mr. Comrade Omori. I really do. Trust me.
Let me give you an example. If my friend, for example, my friend had opportunity or had access to anybody on that panel, my friend CM, there will have been casualties. If you see the anger, the level of anger, if you see the level of acrimony and bitterness, over here,
Yeah, but Mr. Omori, that's why I'm saying that. Honestly, I hear what you're saying and I agree with you.
We are fighting over their lives. We are fighting over their lives. We know they are lying.
But here's the thing, though. If there's been a lie about you for so long, let me tell you, I cannot, to be honest with you, I cannot, and I know that's not what you're trying to say, right? I personally, I'm just saying, I cannot diss or dunk on anyone who is crying over something that happened years ago because of their experience with it. I did not experience it, so it will be difficult for me to feel the type of renewed pain that they are feeling. It will be unfair for me to use my own way of looking at it to judge their emotions. That's me. I'm not saying that that's what you're doing. So I want us, yes, as much as I agree with you, right? We need to move forward. I need to think about coming together. But there's been hurt that has not been healed. Remember that. We're human beings. There's been hurt that has not been healed.
I don't want us to overflow this issue. The hurt, the wounds. Let me even conclude the issue they are debating. To be honest with you, I want to address this issue from the angle of objectivity. I don't want to sound like partisan. I don't want to be like, I don't want to sound as if I have a dog in the fight, right? We are all Nigerians, right? What is bad is bad, no matter who is doing it or who is being done to. See, there were mistakes on both sides. To be honest with you, that coup originally, by composition, wasn't an Igbo coup, right? So, but if you look at the aftermath of the coup too, the resultant effect of the coup, the nature of casualties resulting for the coup, you don't need a prophet to tell you, there was room for suspicion, right? So there were mistakes. Even the civil war itself would have been avoided. Now that they have made mistakes. See, somebody, and I don't want to go into certain things that will make some people more angry, right? But I'm saying this is the time for us to learn. This is the time for us to learn from the mistakes, the lies they have told us over that they do not mean well for us. Some people came together, both Yoruba, Igbo, and Hausa, they came together to carry out a project. But at the end of the day, the project didn't go the way it was supposed to go. At the end of the day, the casualties will look one-sided, sort of, right? The other one grew angry and said, "Oh, this was targeted against us." They came up with another revenge mission, against Aguiyi and everything. If you look at everything, look at the pros and cons, there were mistakes on both sides. But then, how do we not begin to see that those people, the lies they are telling us, we should not, deal with the lies now that we know the truth. Let's all begin to have the people's parliament genuinely. Let us begin to build bridges and bonds that will make that will stand as a formidable resistance to our oppressors. You know, the tribe of the oppressed. The tribe of the oppressed is where we belong. The tribe of the oppressors is their own tribe.
Well,
Thank you.
1 second, Mr.
Yeah.
Black. I will let you go in a minute. Sorry. I just want to say this and then I'll come to you, Mr. Black Panther. Sorry. Let me tell you, Mr. Omori, I hear what you're saying. You know why you're seeing it from that objective standpoint? Is because you are removed from the situation. You are removed from the pain. You are removed from the experience.
Yeah, I was involved. Even as I talk to you, I have a bullet wound in my body from a June 12 struggle. So I was part of the pain. I've gotten my own share of the pain.
Mr. Omori, please, can I land? I beg. You see, I listen to you because I want this to be a very smooth conversation. See, yes, that's your June 12 experience. You see how you keep talking about that June 12 experience? Because I've heard you on a lot of platforms, including here. You repeat that experience with such pain in your heart. You talk about the people you lost fighting side by side. You have not tossed it aside. When this man came and was talking, you even referenced, you're like, can you imagine IBB coming to say that after the experience we had? The people that I fought with, some of them unalived, they are no more. Some of my best friends are no more. You say it with so much passion. Why am I saying that? A people that have been through a civil war on their own. I saw a video one time. That video, I broke down. I cried. I didn't know so much about the civil war before, but I found a video on the internet one time. And where, what's his name? Ojukwu was saying, we really don't want to fight the war. And I'm paraphrasing, but we have no choice. And there was another lady in a crowd, you know, she was talking, very intelligent lady. She was talking, she was like, you know, like we have to fight the war. I can't remember what she was saying, but basically alluding to the fact that we don't have a choice but to fight. Something inside of me broke and I wept. This is the inhumanity and the wickedness of a group of people to another group of people. This is man's inhumanity to man. These people were all on their way to, please, Mr. Omori, please, just mute for now. This is the pain that has not been healed. People carry pain in their DNA. Pain is woven into people's DNA. Where it has not come, a lie has been going on about a group of people for so freaking long. And then finally, those that were involved, the very person that could have said, Gowon was there. Gowon till today has not admitted to his own parts. Then IBB now, you know, that's like throwing insult to injury. I want us to be very careful on this issue. I'm serious. I don't even talk about it here because I don't want to even encourage the conversation because I am focusing on how we're going to get a new Nigeria. That's what my focus is. But you see, to say you flogged a child and you want to not tell that child how to cry, I'm not part of that. I'm not saying that that's what you're doing. They have every right to be upset. They have every right to have renewed anger about a lie that has gone on about them for decades. Mr. Omori, please, guys, please mute. Please mute. Jefferson, please mute your mic. I'm getting a feedback from you. Okay, so I'm just going to land it there, and I'm going to have Miss Black Panther go, and then Jefferson, you can go after.
Yeah, one minute, Sister Moye.
No, Mr.
Yeah, I understand the pain. I understand the trauma. But what lessons are we learning from it? What lessons have we learned?
Don't worry, please mute now. I beg, please.
All right, I got you. I understand the pain.
Black Panther, go ahead.
Okay, Comrade Omori, you are right. Madam Omoye, you are right. The problem we are having is how do we harmonize these issues? Because most of the people that they've sold this lie to, They did not witness it. I witnessed it. When Ibrahim Babangida was speaking, tears came out of my eyes. Tears came out because I saw it.
Black Panther, that your audio thing again. I better remove your earset or whatever it is. The thing they go in and out.
Okay. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, clear.
I saw it. I witnessed it. I saw bodies on the street, on Ikorodu Road, to Lagos State University of Lagos Unilag, where we came from, the cantonment. That was where they came from. I saw it. I witnessed it. Tears came out of my eyes. But I have to overcome it. Overcome it. And try to know the lies this satanic man spoke. I have to debunk those lies. And what we need to do, those people they've told lies, those people they've told the lie, they were not even on ground. That is why we need to educate. That's why they are taking it. They are taking it up. We need to harmonize it. We need to calm them. Those people that were there need to speak to them. You need to take control of that narrative, the media there, and speak it out, what you experience, so that they will see, they will hear it from the horse's mouth. What happened? And the lies he spoke, debunking that lie, we purify their heart. We all know that it wasn't an Igbo coup, but we thank God it came from the horse's mouth, and we are still expecting one horse. That is Go1. I pray he's speaking, because the generations that have carried that lie, they need to know the truth so that they can debunk the lie out of them. Nobody can fight the truth. When the truth comes, you cannot rebuke it. It will stick. Today it has stick. No matter what the argument, it was not an Igbo coup. I thank God, because when we were saying it was not an Igbo coup, people were rebuking us. In the south, not even in the north, in the south, they were rebuking us. In Benin, they were rebuking us that it was an Igbo coup. We were telling them it was not. It took one Edo man to research and gave a speech, a professor of law. He took that man to make that research and come out. And he never knew that Babangida would come out and say and purify what he said and put it and rubber stamp it. Today, everybody have seen it, because it came from the mouth of who? The person that participated in it. And thank God for that. It will never go away, but we can control it when we harmonize it and let us focus on what is happening on ground, how that past has decimated our future. We need to reshape our future and tell them how the past brought about what we have today. We need to reshape it and tell them how we are going to do it, because these people that came together to clap their hand for him, they are the offspring of the man that spoke on that day. So I want us to really harmonize it so that they can rebuke this thing and focus on what the fight we are fighting today. That is what I see there.
All right. So Black Panther, going back on the back of what you're saying right now, part of harmonizing, please, I want us to have an open mind, is for hearing people's cry. That is part of harmonizing, not when people are expressing their pain that have been lied to. This is the lie that has been going on for decades. Listen to them. After you are done listening and empathizing, then you cannot say, my brother, we need to put focus. I hear you. I empathize with you. I don't know how you feel, right? But I do know that in order for us to get it right, we need to focus on getting the right leaders in. But if you ever find yourself in a space where people are discussing this thing and they are talking from a place of pain, please listen to them. Don't try to shut them down by telling them, focus. No, it's not like that.
Yes.
We are human beings. It's not like that. If I have hurt you today, Black Panther, if I don't do bad thing to you, on top of, I don't lie on top of your head. That lie, your children come meet them for ground. And your papi, they not get the opportunity to hear you tell them the truth, right? For them, all the lies when they hear are the ones when me don't tell them. You know, say by the time they go find out the truth, you know, say na fresh pain it go be.
Yes, that's why I say you are right. And this other guy, our comrade, is right too.
I understand. I'm just saying, like I said, on the back of what you said, I'm trying to say, in order for there to be harmony, right, there has to be justice first. You have to listen. We have to learn, including me. If anybody comes here now and wants to talk about that, I'm going to let it happen. I'm going to let the person go on and on, right? After listening, okay, how we need to move forward now. We need to come together and fight as a unit so that we can get our country back. So we
are creating more division among ourselves. This is my concern. Instead of learning from the mistakes of the past.
Pause, Mr. Mori, I beg you. Jefferson, please go ahead now.
Okay, thank you. So thank you very much. You know, this is an extremely sensitive topic. I don't care about anybody. Me, I'm obviously a Biafran. Before we call I knew about Biafran before they called Nigeria. So I mean, identity is what it is. And some of us did not see the war, but we saw the effects of the war. Some of our grandparents were giving 20 pounds. Yes, what they had. I know of most of our relatives, uncles, granduncles, aunties that had big establishments at the time. And then after the war, irrespective of what they did, irrespective of what they had, they said, look, it's only 20 pounds we are going to give to you. And everybody had to start from the scratch. But of course, they called it an Igbo coup or whatever, you know, and it has stopped. And guess what? Just the way the Jews or Israelites in current Israel were being treated in the same way the Igbos are being treated in Nigeria. And guess what? We have been holding our head up high and still be supporting Nigeria and supporting the Nigerian project. Of which there's nothing wrong with that. And we will still continue to do that. But the thing is, just like you have said it all, but the truth of the matter is that, you know, yes, Vanilla said all those things that he said. So that the truth being exposed, even if Goa wants to die today and don't want to say anything, that is no problem. But the truth of the matter is that they have justified everything that is exposed, have been justified by Nnamdi Kanu. He has been justified, and they have no rights to even put him in bars. They have no rights, because what is even happening in Nigeria today in terms of insecurity is far worse than the so-called secession that was happening in the southeast, which is a story for another day. Hence, the justification of that video that I shared with you, Omoye, that video that I shared with you is a justification. The Northerners openly said that, look, whatever is happening in the southeast, you cannot say it's the southeast problem, but it's a Nigerian problem, and they need to talk about it. Well, whether it is, I don't know whether it was an old video or whatever, they know fully well that injustice to one is injustice to everybody. Now, if the tides have turned, it will still be the same thing. The bottom line now is that I think most of us are moving beyond and trying to be progressive and do what is right. You know, I feel it to be injustice, even after hearing all these things, it's going to be injustice if someone like P2B comes out again and some of, with due respect, some of our Yoruba brothers or non-Igbos will now come out and now say, oh, if you give this guy, don't trust an Igbo man, don't trust an Igbo man. You see, when people say that kind of a thing, those are the things that really infuriates me as a person on a personal level, because they make it look like, oh, you don't have what it takes to rule the country, or should not be given a chance, or should not be trusted. Now, I mean, look at it now. Everything's playing before our very eyes. But like I said, everybody is free to express and do whatever they want to do. You know, the question now is, where are we going from here? Because at the end of the day, we're actually playing to the script of someone in Europe, in Britain. We're playing a script. Yeah, everybody is moving on trying to champion a cause to have a better future, we were tearing ourselves down and we have not learned anything. But I think with what we are doing so far, we need to tell, and again, that even reminds me, we need to be honest with ourselves until we address this issue on an individual basis and trash it down to the barest minimum. We will never make any progress. Thank you.
That's exactly what I mean. We got to get, if people want to talk and they are upset, they have every right to be. Our jobs, for those of us that were not part of the Biafran war or part of any level of injustice that the Nigerian government has been meting out on Igbo people, you listen. We lack empathy as Nigerians. I'm sorry, I just have to say that. We're very quick to want to dismiss other people's pain. It doesn't work like that. We need to learn to treat each other like human beings. Understand? I don't have to feel, I can say, hey, Black Panther, sorry, oh, sorry. Eh? Okay, what do you want water? What do you want me to? We can do that. Not be somebody they complain, they cry from his heart about injustice. We want to shut them down. Let's move on. No, it not go work like that. Sorry, you know. Mori, I'll let you have your say now. Go ahead.
Yeah. Well, Sister Moye, if there's anybody that is pained with the situation on ground, with what happened to our brothers from the Eastern region, I think I'm one of them. You're not getting my okay. Let me re-emphasize again. See, what happened was
no. Omoye is not talking to you on that aspect.
Listen now, bro. Pata, they come. I am paid to my bone marrow. You know, I understand the situation. The point I'm trying to make is agonizing, fighting over the lies they have told us. We know the people that can resolve this thing is this generation that have realized that they have lied to us over the years. Genuine reconciliation will only come with the people that feels the pain. They don't feel the pain. Look, I'll give you a vivid example. Look at the Oputa panel Obasanjo organized. It wasn't out of Bobo Yeye. What came out of it? It wasn't an attempt for genuine reconciliation because it came from them. Genuine reconciliation and genuine healing can only come among us, the people who are feeling the brunt of the brutality they have done to us. You know, so instead of agonizing over their lives, you know, IBB came with this big distraction. For the past couple of days, it has been IBB's book. There was nothing new. There was virtually nothing new in that book. Nothing new. Telling us MQ actually won. The January 15, 1966 coup was the Anibo coup. I'm not being inhuman here. I'm not saying I'm not feeling. I didn't feel the pain. If you go back to that, the history will make you cry. It was a Holocaust. It was an annihilation of a people. It was a pogrom. It was a mass humanity to man. It was a crime against humanity in the highest order. The likes of IBB is supposed to be taken to the Hague, where they will be tried and dealt with for their crime against humanity. This is what I'm saying. So fighting about their lies, the same lies they are telling us, we already know. We already know people were targeted for annihilation, for extinction. We are aware. Till tomorrow they have not been forgiven. The stigma is still there. We are aware of the pain. We're fighting among ourselves. Let me give you an example. For example, you are Amanibu. You are Yoruba. Pattern is Black pattern is an Hausa. Now, we all are aware that they are telling us lies. Now, so one of them came out again to renew the lies. Instead of saying, we already know, you see what they did to us? What do we do? They say failure or mistake could be success to the extent we can learn from it. This is my point. I'm not saying people have no right to complain. I have the pain. I carry pain. I carry wounds in my heart also. But what are we learning from it? People are easy by fighting among ourselves, seeing you as my enemy, forever enemy, eternal enemy. Is that how we're going to solve it? Is that how we're going to heal the pain? You know. So he didn't tell us anything.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
Don't you think that those generation that didn't know anything, but they were sold, it was sold to them. Don't you think they have the right to hear from the horse's mouth?
We have heard, we are aware. We are aware. I don't need an IBB to tell
Not
me.
you, not you, not you. The generation that wasn't involved.
We are the generation that wasn't involved. We are the generation
No,
that are looking
not
for solution.
the. See, I'm talking about how Babangida did the country wrong. They don't know. I'm not talking about Biafra own, but the people that are complaining, those that didn't know what the effect Babangida did to us, and it is where we are to, as a result of what he did. Don't you think they have the right to know the genesis of Nigerian problems so that when we are speaking, their head will be ringing?
Yeah, bad pattern, definitely yes. My question is, we that are supposed to learn a lesson and think and profile a solution to the on the way forward should not be fighting among ourselves. They should not be killing ourselves over their lives.
Yeah, you are right there. You are right on that part.
We creating more acrimony. We are sowing seed of bitterness in the heart of the children we are giving birth to. If I'm taking the way I'm talking, like, oh, if you see an Igbo man, if you see a Yoruba man, they don't go with them, have nothing to do with them, they are evil. If I'm telling my children that one, I'm not looking for a solution. I'm not a part of the problem. I'm creating more acrimony. I'm creating more bitterness in the heart of our children. And that will escalate the situation the more. Solution will not come from there. I'm not saying we should not complain or we have no reason to know where we're coming from. Now that we are aware. Well, all of them, after all of them spoke, the conclusion, all of them concluded that they are all liars. All of them came to the conclusion that IBB came to lie. IBB came to take their lies to manipulation or lying promise. They all agreed on one thing, that it has been a lie. We know they have been lying to us. We know they have been lying to us. So when do we begin to have our own discussion on how to counter them so that we can take our nation back from them? The people doing this to us, they are not up to 2% of the entire population. They are very few, but they are very manipulative. They are cruel. They are very, very cynical. They don't care about us. This is my message. They don't care about the rest of us. It's them on that side and the rest of us on the other side. The tribe of the oppressed and the tribe of the oppressor. Are you get this? This is my message. Not okay. Look at look at what they did in Lagos, where they saw that the Jagaban for the first time was losing Lagos for the first time, very very first time. He threw up the ethnic card, and people fell for that. They started killing themselves. Was it a tribal war? Was it a tribal crisis in Lagos? No, it was a class war. It was a crisis. Somebody wanted to impose himself on the rest of the people. They were shocked that Tinubu could lose an election in Lagos. They started, they came up with a trick, with a manipulation to make it look like Igbo versus Yoruba. Does that make sense to anybody? And people fell for that cheap manipulation and the cheap lie. This is my concern. When are we going, instead of agonizing, when do we start to organize so that we can provide solution and counter their lies and beat them to their game and beat them to their life and take our country back as the citizens? The office of the citizen is the highest office in the land, not the office of not the office of Tinubu, not the office of the governor. The office of the citizen, that is where sovereignty lies.
Comrade Omori, I don't
I'm
think you're understanding what we're saying. This is why I say that as Nigerians, I think there's a problem. There's a lack of empathy. Maybe it's because of the suffering, military rule, fight, the military rule.
Sister Moye, who has not suffered in Nigeria? Who has not suffered in Nigeria?
Now, Miss Comrade Omori, you see when you talk, I don't even interject. I not do pain. I just let you go. Here is the thing. I don't think you're understanding what I'm saying here. That's the problem. As Nigerians, we're very forgetful. As Nigerians, you see what they talk. So when are we going to come? Why are we going to fight this? When are we... If you do not address the past wrongs, whether you like it or not, whether you want to get it right and move forward or not, there are people who are in pain. That pain needs to be addressed. That's what you are not understanding. The people, you know why you saw people arguing and it's almost like they're almost trying to fight. If we had the right type of leadership, let me tell you, The right type of leadership would have insisted on a reconciliation. They would have set up a reconciliation and
But
have
the same people that caused the pain and they don't care about you.
I don't like this interjection. No, seriously.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Exactly. Mute, please, mute. Eh? When we are quick to move forward, that is what we have been doing in Nigeria for God knows how long. And I'm not saying that we should not move forward, but we must. People that are feeling pain needs to express their pain however they choose to. Why? Because we don't have the right type of leader that would decide and say, you know what, we must apologize for the crimes that this government has dished out on this group of people, on that group of people. We need to form a reconciliation, talk about it, trash it. That is why you see people talking about it and they are almost at each other's throats. Why? Because there's no reconciliation. Nobody has said anything. People have been in the dark. Lies have been told. We cannot just move forward like that. Yes, do we want a new Nigeria? It's all part of the conversation. I'm saying as a citizen who cares for the other citizen, since we're trying to be our brother's keepers here, we must make room for those who have been hurt a lot more to express their anger. What we owe them is to listen to them wherever we find them. That's not saying that you don't feel their pain. Listen to them. When you listen to them, you say, but we must find a way to move forward so that we can get our country back. I feel your pain. I understand what you mean. I'm right there with you. I do not completely understand your experiences, but I'm right there with you. That helps. If we cannot do it as citizens amongst ourselves, and you're saying, when are we going to come together? When are we going to come? Not everybody is not on the same speed limit like you. Not everybody has arrived there. Everybody is going to get there at their own time. Unfortunately, we don't have elders who will come together and say, even with this bad leadership, and say, okay, you know what, let's form a committee of reconciliation outside of the president. No leader. So we must, as citizens, start to be each other's shoulder to cry on. That is the job that we now have. That's the duty we now owe each other. If we want to build that brotherhood, or sisterhood that's going to help us get the Nigeria we want, we need to be showing empathy now to those of us that have been gravely hurt. It is important. I'm not saying what you're saying is wrong. I am not saying what you're saying is wrong. You are at the point where let's come together, move the country forward. Everybody not there where you did. Not everybody.
Can I ask you one question? Sister?
Go ahead.
Okay. Do you think, in all honesty, do you think genuine reconciliation can come from these same people who inflicted this pain and anger on us? Do you think they care about our genuine reconciliation as a people?
What I said.
I understand you.
No. You did not hear what I said, Mr. Mori. You were just looking to ask a question. No. What I'm saying, you and I know that this government cannot give you reconciliation.
Not this government. I'm not talking about this government. What those of them inside government and outside government? This set of so-called ruiners of Nigeria, the people they call leaders.
Power Adebanjo just died. Are you going to say Power Adebanjo was not a good leader?
No, that's the kind of leaders we want. That's
exactly. So imagine we have, there's what's this man's name? What's this man's name from Bielsa? What's his name? He's a statistician, the one who came up with the spreadsheet and all of that. What's his name? He lives in Lagos. Hey God.
He's still alive or late?
Still alive. He even spoke recently. He even did an interview. Ah, God. The man, they wear cap. They wear black cap. Now, Rivers person. I think he formed Standard Chartered. Is he part of Standard? Was part of Standard Chartered also.
Okay. If I remember
I know him. I've forgotten his name. He's the one that had a Standard Chartered Bank.
Yes. What's his
Yeah,
name?
he spoke. He was the one that was bringing out fact concerning the election.
Election 2023. He did
Yeah.
the checks for 2023 election, how the voting pattern took place and all of that. There's that leader. He's
My
still
sister,
alive.
the point I was trying to make, they don't want us to come together. They will continue. They will do everything to divide us. They,
No, we still have some leaders that wants us to come together. Among them,
Wait, but Black Panther. Listen, Mr. Omori. There's that man that I can't remember his name right now. There are leaders who are capable of doing this. The difference, the challenge that they might face is that this leadership, this current government of thieves and bandits, would not probably want it to thrive. That's the only difference. But to say that there's nobody outside of the government that can do it, there are. But this government of bandits will not allow it. My point is, since though in the absence of that, you and I owe it as citizens, if we care, if we really care about each other and we want to move the society forward, we must learn to care for each other. That video you shared with me, Jefferson, the guy said, let it be, if there's something going on in the East, whatever is going on in the East affects me also. I must speak for my brothers. If something is going on in the North, every Nigerian should stand up and speak for the Northerner. That's exactly what we need to be doing as citizens now, pending the time.
Yeah,
This is how we're going to build that necessary group of people coming together that's going to get
sorry, Omoy, I don't mean to
Nigeria
interrupt.
that 1 second, please, Jefferson. That Nigeria that we need. We must learn to be empathetic to those who have not arrived at where we are. You are, Comrade Omori, you're already at let's go. We got to make this happen. There are people who have not gotten there. They have to deal with their pains. However way you want to see, they must deal with, and they must talk about it. And they must talk about it with emotions, however way they feel. You now owe it to them to listen. When they don't talk finish, talk everything where you now say, okay, my brother, but you know the way I think that we can achieve this and you get everything that you want is for us to come together and fight. That's what now it is up to us now to get what we need. It's not up to any leader. It's not up to any politician. We don't have any politician right now apart from Peter Obi. I don't know who else. Sorry, Jefferson, you want to say something? Go ahead. Jefferson.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Okay.
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me very well? Okay, good. So I could remember, I think it was under Jonathan's time when this Boko Haram thing actually happened. Then, of course, it's not about South or anything, but I mean, Jonathan was obviously from South, he was president and everything. I could remember how the Northerners were complaining bitterly, and they felt that they weren't doing anything about it. And I was heavily concerned at the time. And I asked them, I said, come, what's going on in Kaduna and all these parts of the North, We asked them questions where, we had compassion. But at the time, they felt that, Jonathan is not doing enough. He doesn't care. They call him manner of name. They say he's clueless. They insulted him, Meanwhile, this guy was making a lot of efforts. At the time when Jika was there too, he trying to make a lot of efforts. And they said, okay, if you try to crush Boko Haram, they crushes all my brothers. So why am I saying this thing? I'm saying this thing because, most times some of us care. It doesn't even matter about where we come from, but we do care about these things. We even care about what's going on with other people. But, because of the mindset of how some Nigerians are, they feel that, we don't care about how you feel that you care. And then, unfortunately, when Buhari now took power and thought that that Boko Haram would be a thing of the past, the thing, obviously, we don't need a soothsayer. The thing, what do you call it, transformed into what do you call it, banditry, headsmen, and some other sects that we have today, which is still currently evolving. So what I'm trying to say in a nutshell is that is a very typical example. And the same thing is supposed to happen in other regions too, where you are having issues with the middle belt and everything. People should actually show some level of concern, and we should talk much about it more. You know, we need to really talk more about where it hurts other people and not just shove it off. We don't need to be showing these problems, you know. So that's my little take on the whole situation.
Exactly, So I just think that as citizens, we owe it to each other. I beg you, knowing what the truth that has come out now, we need to have a little bit more empathy for those who have been hurt the most. That's all I'm saying. In order for us to move forward as a people, since we're trying to move forward and get everyone on board, it is up to you and I to exercise that control and show that empathy. Whether we like it or not, we don't have anybody who's going to do it for us. So we must act like grown-ups now. It's like children who lose their parents when they're very young. There's a video of a family, kids, they lost their parents at the same time in a car accident. The eldest among them was 10, I think. That 10-year-old was left with 5 children, 5 of her siblings. She had to grow up overnight and care for those other children. Today, the girl is in college. Finally, I think they gave her an interview and they gave her a full scholarship and all of that. Eventually, I haven't heard her story. This is what we need to do. Right now, we are orphans. We don't even have a country. We're homeless and we are father and motherless.
Now you're coming back to my point. Now you're coming back to my point. The solution, a genuine reconciliation, will not come from those people.
You're missing the point. I'm not coming back to your point.
You are missing the point, Omorui. You are missing the point.
Thank you. We must exercise empathy. I don't know. This is a problem. Honestly, Nigerians lack empathy. A lot of Nigerians lack empathy. I keep seeing it every time. We're very quick to say, we can't just move on. People have been hurt in the process. Delefaro Jimmy said it very well. Thank you very much, Michael, for mentioning this. We are a land of forget. We forget. We forget the damage has been done to us. We keep taking on more and more. Worse keeps happening to us because we forget. History is not taught. Why are our brothers and sisters crossing the desert today? If they knew the history of what the Arabs did to Africans, you think they're going to go to the desert and be crossing? They won't. If we really knew what the disadvantage of colonialism and the impact it had on Africans, you think people will be ready to just jackpot? It won't. We're repeating a circle, and we lack empathy in the process because we don't know how to empathize with people that have gone through pain. This is a problem. If your wife is telling you you're married, your wife is telling you my hand is paining me, I can't move it. You say just move it now. That's exactly what we can't be like that.
I think you're getting me wrong. I don't know if you can give me. I don't know how to explain this one to you. You're going on a very different direction. You're in a different direction.
You will let me lie.
I won't let you get away with this without hearing this. I know what you're painting me to be. Can you let me explain to you for the last time? Can you let me? I don't like empathy. Can you let me explain?
Please, you want me to mute you? I don't want to mute you.
Can you give me 1 minute to explain myself? If I can make myself clearer to you. No, you misquoting me.
Omori, you need to mute and let me finish. It's not about you, Mr. Omori. Has nothing to do with you.
You didn't get my position at all. You said a different thing.
Mine either. You're not listening. You're still I'm going to end this show because I can't do this. There's a lack of empathy. You can't just say let's move on. Let's move to we all know we need a thriving society. We gotta get it right. But you must wait for those that are still feeling the pain. You must listen to them, empathize. I'm not painting you anyway. If you're taking it as painting you, then you have missed the whole point. You have missed the whole point. Everything I just said, down the drain. That's what it means. I'm going to let you have your say, and I'm going to come back to Black Panther. I'm going to shut this down. I'm done.
All right. Thank you very much for having this opportunity because I won't be able to sleep if I don't have this last minute to conclude. Look at my point. I gave you an example of Oputa Pane. It was a boo-boo yeye. After all the revelations, after what we heard from Sergeant Rogers, after the crimes they committed, how they even when the likes of Emos Sabah were trying to lie. My question is, what was the aim? It wasn't aim at a genuine reconciliation. The people that can reconcile themselves, where genuine reconciliation and genuine healing can come from, is with this generation that know that they have lied to us for too long. Those people don't want us to reconcile because we do not help them. They profiteer from our division. They profiteer from our argument. They profiteer from our fight. When we fight among ourselves, when they give us lies and we begin to fight over their lies, it helps their cause. This is my point. Now, we that are aware, we that don't belong to that generation, don't want to remain in that direction. This is only where we can have true reconciliation, true, healing. It will not come from there. They don't want us to heal. They don't care about our wound. This is my point. Do I sound like somebody that don't have empathy? Man, this is I'm not very good in I think I'm not very good in grammar. I don't know how to express what I mean. They don't mean well for us. The more they divide us, the happier they are. The more they throw things also we fight among ourselves, the happier they are. Now that we know that they have lied to us for too long, they don't mean well for us. They don't belong to our tribe. They are on their own. They profited from our division. They profited from our tears. They profited from our suffering, from our sorrow, from our brutality. That is their industry. So genuine reconciliation cannot come from them. It can only come from us that are still busy fighting ourselves over their lies. This is my point. That is the highest I can go. I don't like empathy. There's anybody that the June 20 M2 I almost died for. I'm not a Yoruba man. I wasn't even in SDP. But we lost about 25 students the first day. Instead of not seeing that trauma in the Western world, that people like us will have been taken for therapies, for therapy. The following day, we were still on the street before we got arrested. We were incarcerated for years. I came out one day at Zone 5, Supply Road Zone 5 office. I was going towards Supply instead of going towards my hometown. I lost my orientation completely. I wasn't fighting for my father. I wasn't fighting for my mother. I didn't even know the risk I was taking. I wasn't fighting for my tribesman. He wasn't even from Edo State. So, if there's anybody that has empathy, I think I don't belong to those that don't have empathy. But genuine reconciliation, genuine healing cannot come from those people that will lie to us. Well, we begin to fight, we begin to argue among ourselves. Instead of sitting down to say, you know what? These people are evil. These people are bloodsuckers. These people don't mean well for us. These people don't mean, they're not for our good. They don't want us to come together. If we come together, we can defeat them. They know this. They will do everything humanly possible to sponsor division among us, either religious-wise, either political-wise, or whatever. They will throw everything. They will put every card on the table, ethnic card, religious card. They will play everything to divide us. That is what is working for them. If people come together, we are all victims. We are all victims of the crime created by a few. By the time we come together to say enough of this lies, when we fight over their lies, they are happy. It makes it easier for them to conquer us. This is the most I can say. Thank you. If anybody gets me, good. But I'm not speaking for the position of, not being empathetic to the pain of my fellow human being. I'm not like that. For those that are close to me, they know me. Thank you. Who does not have pain in Nigeria? Show me one tribe that does not have pain. They crossed Edo to Ore. You know the people that were killing Edo? Even the one you know tell them you feel they are rebellious. If they come out to tell you what they lost to that coup, if you read their own version, you will be like, what? So somebody did this one to another. Somebody did this one to another person. Who does not have pain? So if for example, Abiola, thank God Abiola wasn't an Igbo man. For example, they didn't kill Abiola because he's an Igbo man or he's a Yoruba man. They killed Abiola because they didn't want him to do what he wanted to do for the masses. He was pro-masses. It wasn't just a conspiracy in Nigeria cycle. They went beyond Nigeria, to finish Abiola up. So this is my pain. It's not because of the tribe. If I thank God they didn't do, okay, they did it to Agüironsi, painful. They did it to Tafawa Balewa Sadana of Sokoto, painful. They did it to Abiola, painful. Were all these people from the same ethnic extraction? The answer is no. They did it to my governor Ali, who was ready to help the cause of the masses, who was building schools even in the forest, tying road to the forest so that people could go to school, giving people uniform, books, and rice. If you cannot go to school because of books, you go because of food and meat. You know, a kidding. So who has not suffered in that Kovu called Nigeria? Who has not suffered? Which tribe? Which tribe has suffered even more? So everybody is no more pain on the other. I'm very, very, very empathetic to the pain of everybody.
Okay.
The genuine reconciliation cannot come from them. It can only come from us that are still fighting among ourselves.
Oga, you said you were done. What you just did is gaslighting. That's what it's called. Okay? Black Panther, please go ahead.
Yeah, thank you very much. Omori, you spoken, you now rumble it. You understand? See, we have to take, there's a process in everything in life. If you breach that process, at the end of it all, you think you have succeeded, but that same thing will still drag you back, that you must fulfill that thing that you jump through. We cannot jump it. You see, a reconciliation cannot be done by you that wasn't involved. Reconciliation will always come from them, because not all of them can refuse reconciliation. You see, that reconciliation that Obasanjo did, the reason that reconciliation was done, but they did not conclude it.
That was what happened. What if they don't care about your reconciliation?
Wait, Omori. That reconciliation started with the process started up. And at the end of it, they did not conclude it. It was broken. They did not conclude it. The conclusion would have been an apology written by the government to the entire Nigeria and the part that was really dealt with. That is the Eastern Bloc. But what came was pride. The problem that is happening within them now is pride. One portion of this country don't want to bring himself low to say, I am sorry for what happened. This thing that Babangida did, so it is going to come, Gowon is also going to do it. And it's going to open the canker one, because the reason why this thing need to be done, all this thing need to be done, we might see it as if that man is a liar, but it's still touching on the heart of everyone that yes, what we've seen that was true, it has been confirmed. It is good that it should be confirmed coming from the horse's mouth. It's also bringing out everything, and at the tail end, the reconciliation will be done by them. Is it not them that came out to speak the truth? Who believe that Babangida will come out to speak that it was it was not an Igbo coup? Who believe that Babangida will come out and say, I did stop the election. I did stop that election, that June 12th. We did it. Who thought about that before? Nobody thought about it. We thought it was going to die with it. So we need to pass through that reconciliation process. If not, the storm that will be holding at the end, waiting for us at the end, might be something that will take a lot of things from us. It might be a recap of what happened to the east. We don't know it's going to happen to next. So we need to heal that wound for us to move. If you don't heal it, if the leadership of this country, no matter who get the leadership, if the leadership of this nation does not heal it, it will still linger on. It will be transferred to other generations. You cannot do that reconciliation. It can't be done by the leadership of the country.
Can you mention such leaders now? You think
it doesn't matter who the leadership is. It is we that will force them to do the reconciliation.
Now you back to my point.
So you saying that this leadership cannot do it?
When we fighting among ourselves.
Omori, you cannot talk over Black Panther. You have to let
Omori
yourself a beg.
Omori, do you know that if we don't change, this leadership will not change. Do you know that? Do you know that if we don't change, this leadership that you have seen, so they will never change until we change before they will change. What happened to Liberia? The people change and they came out for those ones that refuse to change, and they change it. So it all bounce forth back to us to make sure that that reconciliation gets to the latter end. That is what we are telling you. You cannot just stop. You cannot jump that reconciliation. We need to make that reconciliation happen through this leadership. It is we that need to
Who is
do
the
it.
we? Who is the us? Who is the leadership?
You
Can you
and
explain
I,
that to us?
and then you and I, the
Now
Nigerian people.
you back to my point again.
It is we that need to force them to do it. They must do it. It must come from this leadership you are rebuking. It will come from them.
Is it by, how do we force it? Is it by fighting among ourselves?
It is a process. Forget that fight. That fight need to happen among ourselves to get things right.
More division, more acrimony.
No,
Go ahead.
not
Go
the
ahead, sir. Go ahead,
division.
sir.
Not the division. See, like what Omoye said, people need to purge it out. You need to allow them to purge it out. If you stop them not to purge it out, that process you are looking for will never come to pass. You need them to cry out, just like when somebody is crying out for a lost person. You need to make them cry out. When they finish crying out, you will not bring them. That's the only time you can bring them if they have calmed down. But you cannot stop them when they are crying out to bring out that pain from their inner man. You cannot stop them. Let them argue it out. When the storm is coming down, then you cannot penetrate. I tell them, we are brothers. Only we speak different language. Because we did not make ourselves that way. It was God
Can
that
I ask
made
you
us
one
that
question?
way.
Black Panther, can I ask you one question?
Yes.
Okay. We're complaining about what happened in 1966, right? We complain about what happened in 1993 to Abiola, right? 2023 was just about 2 years ago, right? Are they getting better or they are getting worse? The people you want, the leader, no, listen, I'm not done. The leaders you're waiting for to come and reconcile you, reconcile we the people now. You mention we, you mention us. You're talking about the tribe of the oppressed, right? Where you and I belong to, right? So I just gave you now a series of even before I don't want the reason why I restricted myself to 1966. I don't want to go beyond that. If I want to go beyond the go into the pre-colonial era, I have one or two
What's
things
your
to tell.
question?
Okay, now I'm gonna ask again. 1966, what happened in 1966? Till now, they have not been able to reconcile us. I'm asking again, what they did to be 2023? Was it a way forward or a step backward?
A step backward now.
So you're waiting for such people to reconcile you. So we need to kill ourselves.
Wait, let me
It's
tell
only
you.
with the people that can understand where we're coming from.
Wait.
Come together, form a formidable force and counter them.
You cannot form a formidable force when a man still has a grievance in his heart.
Where would the grievance stop? Where would the pain stop?
It is when you and I have to allow them to undergo that process of bringing it out.
When they are committing more atrocity to us.
They know they commit any atrocity. It is the process. They have to pass through that process.
Who are they? Who are the they?
The people that are grieved now have to pass through it. Let them argue it. Let them fight. Don't be in a hurry. Don't be in a hurry. Let them fight.
Am I telling you, who are they fighting? Who is fighting who?
Let them fight among themselves. Let them purge it out. Then, I want to say here.
Look, can you be specific?
Let me tell you one thing.
Not today.
Let me tell you one thing. You know what I'm saying? It is the Nigerian people that are hot.
I don't understand what you're saying. Make me understand, please.
Okay. Nigerian people that are hot.
Who are the Nigerian people?
All of us. What are you asking question for now? Don't you know? You want me to mention name?
Comrade Omori, please wait. Black Panther, I need to end this show now. Comrade Omori, whatever you take from this take, I'm not going to do this. Nah, it's not worth it. It's almost like we're just arguing backwards. It doesn't make any sense. Empathy is easy to understand. You say you have one, please use it. If you have anybody around you that is crying and complaining about atrocities that was done to them, listen to them. You owe it to them. If you don't want to listen, waka comot. Let somebody else.
Simple.
Am I not complaining also? Are we not listening to them?
Comrade Omori,
No,
please,
Omori, you are not doing it well.
Wait, Black Panther, please. Okay, abeg, everybody, abeg, muna mute na mic. I need to go. Seriously, it's very easy. We either choose ourselves and help ourselves heal from whatever it is that is going on, because we have no leaders. I already said that earlier. There's no leader right now. Right now, all you have is bandits and terrorists. You can't look to them. You have to look to yourself. So if, Comrade Omori, you are complaining about a situation, a hurt that has happened to you, as a human being, as a fellow citizen to another citizen, forget tribe, I will listen to you. Oh, Mr. Mori, I'm so sorry that happened to you. Sorry. Right? When I say that, it will help you. You'll be like, okay, yeah, it can make you feel better, or it can make you find a way to move forward. That's all I'm saying. I'm not here to talk about our leaders that we don't have leaders. What you have are bandits and terrorists. You don't have leaders. So when you're in a house where you don't have a father and a mother, what do? You have to organize yourselves and try to elevate yourselves. That's what we owe to one another now. You're talking about everybody's hurting in Nigeria. I agree with you. All of us, we are hurting. All of us are affected, yes. But the one that has the highest grievance, the Igbos, you cannot ignore that. When they're talking about their pain, that's not the time for you to be saying, it happened to my people. They crossed over to my village. Then they crossed over to Edo State. Then they did this to my people. That's not when you say, that's gaslighting. You're looking for a way to shut. No, it's unacceptable. Listen to them. There'll be a time for you to say, but your people crossed over and they did this to my people. They did. There are people who have written books about the war that said, oh, the Biafran soldiers came and they assaulted. Calabar people have said it. Akwa Ibom have their own version. Even, I'm sure, from Edo State, there are people who have also had their grievances and have written books. But we need to help each other to heal. That's all I'm saying. I'm not talking about any freaking leaders. We don't have leaders. We do not have leaders. What we're not going to do is sweep any hurt under the carpet. We're not going to do that. We ourselves, even within that same geographical location in Edo State, we have hurt ourselves. There will be a time for us to call ourselves to order and sit down as in that same geographical location and say, you said this and I did not like it. There will be a time for all of that. But the people that is known in Nigeria to have suffered the most, even as at 2022, is the Igbo people. Please, even till now, that they destroy their property, that they tell them, say they don't want them, that they call them all sorts of names. We cannot ignore that. To come and be talking about their own, they remind of, no, that's wrong. That is gaslighting. That's you shutting them up and saying, don't talk about your pain. What about my own pain? No, or you are not be so that they do them. You go listen. If we're going to help it's either we are choosing to help each other across the hill. It's like a soldier. One soldier is down. The soldier, when you run, we go back, carry you with the person when you don't get injured. You go carry him, you go to drag him. That's what we need to do for each other, because we don't have anybody to talk to. We don't have any leaders to come and say, let's come and reconcile. They're not there. We not get. Please, all of us are hurt. I agree. Nigeria, not get any corner for Nigeria when not they cry right now. But do you know it is a trickle-down effect? It's as a result of the injustices that have happened. That's why we are all suffering. Take it or leave it. Because we keep sweeping stuff under the carpet. We don't remember. We don't tell each other stories. I remember when Boko Haram started. Oh, it's that side, it's that side. It's all over now. Injustice against one is injustice against everybody. So we must learn to help each other heal. I can come to Black Panther and say, I don't like the way you talked to me yesterday. Black Panther say, okay, sorry, I didn't think about it like that. If Nami hurt you said this, I didn't like. That's how we gotta learn to heal and listen to each other speak. It's not hard. It's not hard. It's not rocket science. All this back and forth what they do. Which government? Who is the leader that will, it's not necessary. Let's focus on ourselves. Now we 90 day in hand now. Not be your bandits and your terrorists when you get as leaders. Guys,
Can I say something?
Very
briefly.
20 seconds.
Okay. The difference I was making, group of people, some people, even upon the lie, in the face of these obvious lies, some people were still like Tony, if I won't mention them here, Tony Africa, Kulata, whatever, they were still believing those lies that it was an Igbo coup. When people that represented the Igbo came out to say it's an Igbo coup, the other one is saying it wasn't an Igbo coup. We the way they lie to, we fight. We don't say that. Now we see throwing that the tribal, religious, whatever, the division they create among us. You're not getting my point. Yeah. Somebody is just saying because
the
same thing I'll be saying to you, the same thing.
Were we discussing tribe here? No. You went to a live and they were talking tribe. How does that correlate with what me I'm doing here? You are talking about something, be life or another person's space. What I am focusing on, every man focus on, how all of us go fit come together and I be my business for here.
That's what I'm preaching. That's you coming back to now. You're coming back to my point.
If Dr. Damage show a talo, they have every right to do that. Only meta, right? Kulata, you are mentioning who is Kulata in the last scheme of things.
To still believe that lie.
Wait now, you have not been to other people's lives to see them coming together and discussing things as a people, as one people. You've only been to that space where they're arguing.
So it's still wise for people to believe now that it was an Igbo coup or Yoruba or Hausa coup. Is that what you're saying?
I'm not interested. I don't care about that.
That's what we say. We say the same thing. We don't need all those distractions.
If somebody is hurt, listen to them. If you can empathize. If you can't, walk away from them. It's simple. You are bringing the energy from another space to this space. That's not what I'm doing here. I'm trying to get us to be awakened, to come together as a people and make sure we get it right 2027. That's all I'm interested in.
1 second. You see, Miss Comrade, you see, those people you mentioned, they have a script that they are following. Don't believe them. You see those people, I know them, like when they know rice, where they chop. If I they talk, anywhere they talk, Kulata not fit talk there. I don't meet them from any channel before. Kulata close mouth, you don't come out. All the other one when you talk, the other one, forget that one. They have a script. They have the script they are following. Don't listen to those two people.
Black Panther,
because
that is
they will aggravate you.
That is not necessary in this era. We don't need those division anymore. That's what I'm saying.
No, those ones have made up their mind. You get some people that don't make up their mind.
So I should not talk about it. That is the wrong direction to go.
No, those two people you are seeing. Let me tell you one. Those two people you mentioned there.
There are not only two people. There are people that still have that kind of nefarious and poisonous.
That is what I'm telling you. Anywhere you see those two people, they will sell that narrative and make sure they discard that thing that is going on, that unity that is going on. They will sell it in that place so that place will be scattered. Those are the works of those two people. Watch anywhere they go. This thing I've told you, go and write it down, monitor them. You see that's what they normally do. I know them very well now.
Now you're coming to understand. The people are saying a liar has spoken. You believe in what the liar has told you, and we are fighting what the lies the liar has told us. Does that make sense to anybody? That is my position. Now you are coming back to my position. You see me as somebody that is
not your position. You made mention of
You made mention of 2 people. Those people are not looking at no. See, those people you see, they're giving birth to so many things. Those people are not looking at the substance. They are using what the information they got that we all know. They are using it to their own advantage for 2027. Don't you get the picture?
Before
they don't want that.
So
they don't want that. They don't want that narrative.
Do you not get the point I'm trying to make?
No, your point is different. Your point is different.
My point is wrong, right?
No, it's different. It's different.
My point is wrong, right?
No, it's not. Your point, look, nobody say you are wrong, but give them the opportunity.
Why the back and front? Why the argument?
No. Look at what I'm saying. There are some people that are fake, and there are some people that are real. You have the capacity. Wait,
Nigerians, right?
Wait. Don't let them rough handle your capacity.
You are the one I'm the one telling you now that we don't need all such negative energy.
See, leave those people when they are fighting their fight. Those people are infinitesimal in the struggle. That's what you don't know. Deal with the real people that have emotional problem. Deal with those people. Allow them to pour it out. Then you can now speak to them. You will see they will reason with you. But those 2 people, they have a script they are following. I know the temple they come from.
They are not just 2 people. They are in their millions. I'm telling you, we don't.
They're not reach any million. Don't let them make you think like that. They're not rich.
They're only 2 in Nigeria. Those are key people in Lagos. They were only 2. Thank you.
See, don't let them make you think like that. You will derail.
I don't even understand the basis of this discussion. I don't understand that. You go talk, you will come back to me. The need for people to come together as one. That the reconciliation, true healing can only come among the people, not those the same people that cause the pain. Now you go dribble yourself around. You come back to my position again, and you
among us. Wait, may I tell you? Among us, is there no fake people?
I'm tired. My voice is gone, man. I don't know what to say.
Among us.
Maybe I'm not your Iborich. Maybe I will speak my.
You know they understand. Your understanding. I don't know whether you know they get them. Among 12 disciples.
I don't know how to comprehend.
Among 12 disciples, there are Judas. So you don't recognize the Judas. Recognize those people that really have the issue of pouring it out, and they want you to hear their own part.
That's what I'm saying. Do you really think IBB came out to say those things so that you people can reconcile?
IBB came out to confess.
Which confession?
And it spoke some lies. Not everything that he said was lie.
Do you think his intention was
to cover it up?
Do you think his intention was to make you reconcile so that you can come together? I
don't want to think for him, but I want to hear the word he spoke.
Can you think for yourself?
Look, you know what people they get for yourself. Omori,
to make those chances so that you can reconcile.
Omori, see, Omori, we know. See, Omori, there's there are some fundamentals you need to know to get yourself calm down. There's some fundamentals you need to know, and the tricks of the devil, you need to know it. They want you to be like this, the way you are doing now.
I should be telling you. Who are you to tell me the way I'm doing?
I am telling you, you are not accepting our own point of view.
I should be telling you they want you to be like this.
Look, you are not accepting our point of view. See,
when I understand them more than you,
Omori,
understand their game more than you.
Omori, have you read the book that he released?
I'm not going to read the book. What am I going to read?
You see, that's the problem you all have. That's the problem we have in Nigeria. You don't want to read the book so that you not come out comprehensively. You be talking, yes, say. Go and read the book and bring out the lies in there so that you can have a defense.
Don't insult me tonight. I know IBB more than his book.
No be insult. You don't know IBB.
I dare to tell IBB more than his book.
You don't know IBB. You don't know him. You be Nigerian. You be Nigerian like me.
Go read IBB's book, my foot.
Go and read the book so that you know the lie is spoken in there. Don't listen to the press. Don't listen to the press.
Look at you. Which press? Who is talking? Who is
listening to the press? Omori. Up to now, we dey read Machiavelli principle. We dey read them as bad as it is. We are still studying it.
We bring
You
out
that
the
have
lie.
read, you that have read the book, tell me
Wait,
something new that you think listen to me, listen to me. Listen, I have only 1 minute to
you
explain
be
you.
academician, if you're academician,
Unfortunately, I'm not.
People are reading books written by bad guys. You hear me? People are reading books written by bad guys. If you Nigeria want to build that culture of say, I know read that, if they talk like, it's left for you. Because when you come to the position of discussing issue and bringing out your facts and quoting from the scripture where you read it from, if you meet them, you give a top blah blah, then nobody go listen to you now. You don't know. You go just say you know the man, you know the man. Nobody go listen to you because everybody know the man. But you must bring your reference, your case reference. You must bring it out and tell it to the people. Then they will go on and fact check you. That is what it is. That is what it is. If you want to fight, you must hold the weapon that you used to fight. Not be saying you go neglect and say, we know he said lies, but have you had an encounter with that book and read all the lies? So there are more lies in there that you can get to counter it that this man is a liar. Don't you know? So that is what I'm saying. I'm not saying that I'm not trying to bring you down with due respect.
Okay, no problem. Black Panther, you have tried. Thank you very much. Everybody don't try. I appreciate you try. I think Mr. Mori I think he carried that energy from the place he's coming from, and he's speaking from that energy. I think it really rocked him up. I don't know. So I don't even want the energy here. My focus is different. All I'm saying is, I beg, we need to show empathy to each other. Let's not minimize anybody's pain. Anybody who's feeling a type of way, they have every right to feel that way. If we're going to get a new Nigeria, it will require all of us. Nobody better pass anybody. We are all feeling pain one way or the other. This is as a result of unhealed hurts, okay? That's now affecting all of us. So, to everybody that was on the panel, my sister Ify, Jefferson, Black Panther,
Thank you,
Mr.
Omoye. Thank you very much.
I really appreciate you, Black Panther. Thank you for your patience in trying to break it down. I think Mr. Mori he's upset, definitely. So I think the whole thing about the people that he's talking about, but those are they're minority compared to really the number of people that are pushing forward. So all those people are irrelevant. And like you rightly nailed it, those people are paid agents. It's all a script for them. So it's all for a push towards 2027. And I don't think that Mr. Mori is understanding that. Mr. Mori, you are my brother, but nothing changed. Unfortunately, we know they're the same page today, so it's okay. Sometimes we can't always agree all the time. But Mr. Black Panther, thank you so much. I really appreciate. Ijedima, welcome. Thank you very much. Seed, come. Seed, you were here. Okay. A lot of water has gone under the bridge. Natasha, don't sue your senior brother, Akpabio. Tell Akpabio we'll see him in court. Hey, the truth is that the good, bad, and ugly is part of our history, and everyone is okay to write their story, but we know the truth. However, the elites know the game, they are playing it us versus them. We should know that we must work together to push them back. Exactly. That's key. But even though we are working together to push people back, we also have to understand that there are people who are not on the same page as we are. So it is our job to be patient with those people, to help them carry so that we can carry them along. You understand? So we can't push forward if other people are down, if our other brothers are down. You understand? Exactly, Nelly. I don't want us to undermine that. The chickens will come home to roost. Gowon is another culprit that should confess and speak the truth. We'll see whether that happens. Tomorrow, Mahmoud will come out and say, Allah Maje, God forbid. He will definitely confess. There's no hiding place for them. Too many hurts must be healed. Exactly. Unfortunately, Maradona is playing Nigeria again. Who is reconciling with who? Is the corrupt elite and the Nigerian people trying to understand this reconciliation. We can't sweep stuff under the rug and pretend atrocities didn't happen. Exactly. Oh, okay, make I sit down. Look, this is just a game. They have no moral code called reconciliation in their blood. Exactly. This is the first time Nigerians are all alert and in tune with what's happening in Nigeria. Yep. Exactly. He's an APC agent. So when he's adamant about, arguing back and forth and insisting to call it a name that it is not, you just know that it's the APC game. He's getting paid for it. So I don't know. Mr. Mori is clearly very upset about that. Jedima, thank you very much. I appreciate you. We should all, yep, we have to. Yeah, now not be your senior brother, now your senior brother now. We don't swam to court. We will see you. We will see him in court. If you follow him now, you can sabi. Go so you join. Hey, Michael. Hey, exactly. Empower the African race wherever we are, and it starts at home. Exactly, my brother Michael. That's it. The hurt is deep. We must carry us along. Yes, that's what I'm trying. That's the message I was trying to preach. Like, we have to carry. We can't just say, "Oh, get over it." Yeah, your shoe. Oh, just get over it. Let's. No, it doesn't work like that. I don't know. Maybe I'm not expressing it the way I should. I don't know where the miscommunication is coming from, but carrying each other along is something we should preach to one another. There's a lot of hurt, right? And we are aware of that. We cannot, dismiss other people's pain. And while other people are talking about their pain, that's not the time for us to bring up our own pain. Even though, yes, we have pain too, but there's a time and place for anything. The only thing that's the pain that's prominent now is clear for everybody to see. You understand? There'll be a time to discuss other pains. Absolutely. But right now, the overarching pain is this particular one. Why don't we, listen to one another, empathize, and then talk about the future moving together? Make una take care. Thank you very much, Michael. You too. Most Nigerian people within Nigeria are the Igbos. They continue to spread all over Nigeria and Africa, dominating in economics, business too, everything really, every single thing. You understand? So I don't know. We have to learn to really, really come together as a people and put all these things aside. Because I said it before, like if everybody there's something they do people a DNA for Nigeria, you go shock how many people be able to, you go bow. That's the funny thing. We're all one way or the other connected. I've said this before. We don't even know, you know. So anyway, my people, it's been real though. I don't try. I don't intend to stay here long though. But look at me man. Every day now they talk up. Anyway, I go soon on my next one. Enjoy the rest of your night, my people. Thank you so much for stopping by. Go anywhere in West Africa and people in Ghana, Togo, Gambia, Sierra Leone, Cameroon, no, even what will be the name of that country where the man they shout, make some noise, please make some noise, I'm in trouble, something like that. They did a coup and they overthrew the president. What's the name? Is it Gabon? That man, you know that the man has Igbo ancestry. He has Igbo ancestry. That president and the son took over from him. He has Igbo ancestry, right? So I mean, these are we should really, really know how we should learn how to work with each other. If you don't know something you want to learn, go meet the person when sabi and pass. Learn from am. There's no hate in it. There's no whatever. Don't look yourself less. Don't look yourself high. We all have something we can learn from one another. See, thank you very much. I appreciate. complain that Indians and Lebanese dominate their imports and processing industries, but the Igbos dominate in Nigeria. Yep, it's clear. I mean, if we had a seaport in the south, if the seaports, for instance, in the Edo State seaport, the Belegele seaport, as they have said, and the one in River State and other places open up, voila, it will be Igbos that will dominate those seaports because they're the ones who do business and transact business across seas and different parts of the world. You know, so that's what that's what we're going to find out. I mean, these are people you want to learn how to do business from and how to expand from. Omo, abeg o, you get see you dey look wetin you dey look for Sokoto, e dey inside your Sokoto. You don't need to go and find somebody outside. You have the people who the know-how inside your country. You have China inside your country. You are not tapping into it. I don't understand. You have China, really, literally inside your country. Hmm? Even people are our own Chinese people that we can go and tap from. No, instead, abeg, omo, we need to get over ourselves and really need to work together. That's just what I would say. Find me Igbo name. Okay now. I don't get Burkina Faso name. So I will collect all the names as much as I can. I will include them. At least Aminata Day, one side, Burkina Faso. And then we'll see about the Igbo name. Anyway, guys, thank you so much. Sid, I thank you, everybody. I'll see you guys on my next one. Good night. Bye.